Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try to run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on a midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song. In the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one, the memory lives just as it stood, like a quiet dream. The shadows of that time are cast beneath.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report Late Night Edition. Musa, welcome in the house. St. James and all the people that are in the clouds, welcome to the Afridamus Report. Please don't forget to hit the like as you are coming in, because you know that's what, spreads the word out there for people to come through. Oh, KBM, welcome to the Afridamus Report. Thank you for showing up. So, ladies and gentlemen, today I'm going to be talking about, it's like a follow-up, part 2, because earlier I came on, I did the Jubilee debate, but eventually, I got copyrighted either way. But this right here, is going to be about debunking the lies, the coordinated lies that, the FBA are concocting, against Africans. And I'm going to point it all out, and I'm going to make sure go point by point and debunk it. Ladies and gentlemen, I remember like sometime last year or, prior to that. So I would do shows where, on those shows, when before they were FBA, meaning Oshay, Phil, Tariq, all of them, they were saying they were Pan-Africanists. Do you guys remember? And there are some of you even in this chat you're watching. I remember some of you used to even be like, man, Afridamus, come on, loosen up, do not isolate the blacks. If you guys remember, their complaints used to be that, oh, Africans don't want anything to do with them. Africans tell their kids not to hang out with them. Do you guys remember this? So technically, according to them, they said Africans, because now they're saying we got to delineate. We were never lineated to begin with. The word tether, they are the real tethers. Look at the way they are acting. They are acting like real tethers. Because the same tactic they are using, they've used this tactic with white people. Do you guys remember I used to tell you guys that it's all lies? Because they know how to, do things to people. They know how to be criminals, and then cry victimhood. I mean, like I've been studying them, they've perfected this game. I don't know if this has something with their roots of slavery, from the plantation, but they definitely are very good at presenting themselves as victims. Remember when Tariq was saying, oh, we are all fighting against the white people. So they were trying to tether themselves onto us. And at the time, they were like, oh, we are all the same skin color. We got to come together. And I'm like, look, yes, we have the same skin color, but we are of different cultures. And that's not a bad thing. But they are like, no, you guys should come and be with us. If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't come here. Okay. First of all, you people are under a different category as someone like me or any other immigrant that comes here. You see, you guys are protected under the 14th Amendment. You see, they created that and made you citizen because your ancestors came from slavery. They are conditioned, even though they are Africans, but their situation is different from a new African coming here. And that doesn't mean I'm saying Africans and people from here, Black Americans, cannot do things together. That's not what I'm saying. I mean, obviously, individuals are going to do things together. But when you come to the wider population, it's not like that. So Oshay, for example, prior to going to Africa, his entire state was, he was putting on shows every Sunday, specifically against Africans. And you notice the ones who have no mixed features, they look more African. I mean, I know some are going to be like, what does that mean? Like Oshay, when I first saw him, I truly thought he was straight from the continent of Africa. But for whatever reason, he had like a disdain for Africans. Tariq was the opposite. Tariq was pretending to love Africans. And when I came, I started telling people here, I said, you don't know these blacks. I used to be an officer. I studied them. I went to their ghetto and studied them. Okay? So the information that you guys are not getting, I'm getting it firsthand. I understand many of you were mesmerized because maybe you've never been to America. The Africans, you're watching all these movies, white people are making them look like the super blacks. I mean, I got to tell you, they know how to entertain. They play basketball really well, majority, right? So you are fooled by that because that's America's blessing. I mean, look at even me. Look at how on the being close to the white man. Look at how I'm shining. So that's not something that is, a secret to anyone. So now Oshay packs up. He went first to Poland, and I've got some videos to play here. And you will see, while in Poland, the things he's never done, right? He did them he's doing those in Uganda. How come? But they were telling us, oh, the white people are evil. So I have proof and evidence with me. Proof and evidence. So Oshay was, he was mocking Africans until he went to Africa. Then he changed his tone and started pretending to be friendly. But, a leopard can never change its colors. Because the self-hatred, when he looks in the mirror, what he sees, he hates. So therefore, that's what he is mocking. But what us as Africans, we wouldn't allow that. Dude, if you don't love yourself, you can disparage yourself, but do not try to tether that onto us as Africans. Do you guys see how this guy is doing this deliberately? I mean, I can understand. Maybe blacks who are here, who have never left America, they don't understand the world outside of America, who would refer to Africa as a country. But if you've been living in Africa, in an African country, all this while, and you continue to, when you're saying things, you make it seem like this is all Africans, when in fact that's not true. And I've been telling you guys, this is their technique. They've been lying on the white man for a while, and the white man got tired, was like, look, I washed my hand off of y'all. Go be you. You notice they don't talk about racism anymore. I told you guys a while ago, we are going to become the new white people. Their propaganda would shift onto us. They know how to pretend to be victims. But then Tariq comes along. He created the FBA off of ADOS. When he created that, because ADOS, their whole stake was, because they have low self-esteem, they went after Nigerians specifically, because see, Nigerians are a big threat to them. Because see, they are the lesser Nigerians. They have Nigerian blood. Most of these people that call themselves FBA pretendians, I want to make it clear, we all know you guys are not Indians. You are dumb. We know this. You are not very smart. Look around you here in the Americas. Just look around you. All these countries, Mexico, Peru, Guatemala, all these countries, if you pay attention, they all have similar looking people, just like the natives that used to live here, the ones that you guys are saying they are from, pale skin Siberians. All these people look alike. Just like when you go to Africa, especially West Africa, you're going to see that it is this black factory. I would say sub-Saharan Africa, east, west, going down. That's, the black factory. Everybody, our phenotypes look the same. So somehow they said the ships, we know they came from those regions, and you happen to look like the people from the black factory. So now they say, oh, we don't want to be African. We don't give a damn. We don't care, buddy. Like, that's like an alligator coming saying, oh, I'm not an alligator. Okay, like, what do I care? But you see, they want to come and show us. They think when they say, oh, we are not Africans, we're delineating, that's their way of trying to elevate their status. Because the only thing they can talk about is, oh, the economy. But we know that's the US economy. We know this. Nobody's saying you're not doing good. You're doing fine. But that's not enough. That's not enough because, that's just material. It's all about culture and how you feel about yourself. What you have that is solid. This is why you would see an African, perhaps, other people from other places with culture. They can be materially poor, but they have high self-esteem because they know who they are. When you come to the FBAs, they have material or proximity to material, but they have low self-esteem. So the only way they try to lift themselves up, they think, is by attacking other people. Just like they will be like, man, white people can't cook, they can't season. And then you look online, or in real life, you walk in, they are lining up to go into a white establishment to go eat. Have you guys noticed this? So it's like, why take them serious? You're going to be like, okay, these people, something is wrong. But in the beginning, we were listening because, we were like, okay, let's, yeah, they are mistreated. Let's listen in whatsoever. But then they started stepping it up. Tariq started fabricating lies, just like I'm about to debunk most of his lies. Started saying, oh, the Africans are blocking our reparation. How can an African block your reparation. So it's like they were like, oh, there was a guy who was born and raised here, but is of Nigerian descent. In the US law, if you're born here, you are a US citizen, especially someone, like he's literally American. Okay. But you see, they want to place themselves, in this position where they think we should be under them. You know what I'm saying? Like when we come to America, we got to report to them. I mean, look, if the blacks got it going on and they set up something, man, I would have loved it. I would have loved it. Like, I mean, why would we not like that? You come, the blacks got it going on. They set up things. They're like, yeah, brother. Not just that empty brother, wearing their fake dashiki. You notice how they are stupid talking points. They're like, oh, how come you guys don't dress like dashiki? We laugh at you. You are the one that's wearing these dumb dashikis because you're cosplaying African. You're cosplaying African. When you're around white, you want to make them feel guilty. You start being African. Okay. But when you meet Africans, you are not African. You start trying to insult Africans. They have like a deep disdain for Africans. This is a fact. If we don't point it out, we are fooling ourselves. Okay. Because the type of hate they have for white people is the same hate they have for us as Africans. They have for Asian. They have for everyone. Name one group that these people do not hate. They even hate themselves. So therefore, lying, fabricating lies against us to make money, it's not a big deal to them. It's not a big deal. To them, it's entertainment. And they've even brought arguments to us to try to oh, you guys sold us to slavery. Look, man, sir, you were never a slave. I was never a slave trader. We both didn't leave during that time. Back in those days, that's what those people do. That's what they did. You don't think there are people born in Africa who have been part of like a slave clan for generations? At least you're lucky. You're like free now. Like they passed the law. You can even marry white women and all. You are a free person. But go to some of those societies, even in Africa, in the caste system, if you're considered a slave, yes, they don't have chains on you whatsoever, but that slave thing, they maintain it. So this is why, for me, some of the things you complain about, oh, what the white people did, to me, the white people are super nice, because there's no place where a group of people who are enslaved, and then after they were free, they remain living with their enslavers, and those enslavers made laws to free them. They gave them opportunity. They don't stigmatize them and hold that against them. Okay, I'm not saying all white people are good whatsoever, but I'm speaking about what is legal. What is legal? Because, like, for example, back in the days when they had slavery here, people can own people. Jim Crow, they've passed laws. I'm not saying they've never passed laws against blacks, but none of us here watching, none of you watching, or this FBS, none of you have lived during that time. So when you come talking to us, they're like, Africans don't even know about slavery. Why would an African care to know about slavery in today's day and age? How is this going to benefit that person? Or they're like, oh, they can't relate to us. Sir, if I'm sick, for example, if I have malaria and you've never experienced malaria, but I'm coming explaining malaria to you, and then I get upset at you for not knowing how catching malaria feels like. Do you guys see this? Do you guys see their logic? So they look for excuses to act on their hatred for people. It's the same thing they do with white people. I mean, let's be real. I mean, like, anybody that's an honest person, you're not evil. I get it. There are some people you know, like, they are not, you're not gonna mess with them, you're not gonna hang out with them whatsoever. That's cool. You have not, but you leave them alone and they leave you alone. You know, you don't go around, you know, fabricating things about them, talking bad about them. You know, you just live your life. But if you are the person, you know, bad mouthing everyone, everybody, you know, at some point we got to start looking at you as the problem. And that's what's happening here. So Oshay now feel an order. It's like they are coordinating. They are coordinating. You know, it seems they are copying, you know, the mainstream white media. They are trying to do unto us what the media was doing to them, where there's this coordinated attacks. So they've perfected it, you see? So now they are using that same technique against Africans. And what even makes this worse, you got someone like Oshay who said he's a Pan-African. But Oshay, in fact, he is the ambassador of the passport bros. Let's just call a spade a spade. And I have proof of this. I have proof of this. I have the tape. So I'm going to show you all of that. But I want to show you something here before I get into this story. I want to show you the crime stats. There's a reason why I'm showing you this, because they are making claims that are not true. So let me show you the FBI crime stats. So specifically, because, you know, if I start pointing just the blacks, they're gonna be like, oh, Afridamos, you're messing with it. So I'm just gonna show you guys. You know, you can even go look this up. Just put their, you know, US crime stats on African immigrants. Let me, because you guys know I've worked as a corrections officer before. I'm not saying I've never seen Africans in prison, but very rare. Very rare. So here, let me read this for you. It's about the crime stats. You see this? U.S. crime rate for African immigrants. It says data directly separating crime rates for African immigrants, specifically from other racial and ethnic groups in the U.S., is limited. However, research consistently shows that immigrants generally, including black immigrants. Do you guys see this? So they want to say we can't call ourselves black, but the people that gave them that tribe black, the same people are calling us black because we are black. Our skin is black. They can't take that away from us. They have no power. You know, if they want to be, you know, native Indian, you guys are free to take that. But black, we are the ones from the black factory. You have zero power. You know, if we want, we can call ourselves blue, black, African. You have no power over this. So get that through your head. But it says immigrants, not just including black immigrants, have lower incarceration rates. They go to prison less. They go to jail less. That means they don't commit crimes as much. Compared to US born population. Did you guys hear this? Okay, let's go to the key findings. Lower incarceration rates. Studies demonstrate that immigrants are significantly less likely to be incarcerated than individuals born in the US. Are you guys hearing this? This trend extends to black immigrants who are less likely to be incarcerated than black natives. OMG. Did you guys hear this? This trend extends to black immigrants because, you know, they're going to come and be, they like to say they lump us together. Are you guys seeing this? The white man is way smarter than them. They know the difference. They broke it down. Black immigrants are less likely, they are less likely to be incarcerated than black natives, aka FBA. Declining immigrant incarceration rates. Immigrant incarceration rates have consistently declined relative to the US born population, particularly since 1960. OMG, do you guys remember they said Africans were not here in the 60s? Are you guys hearing this? They like to say, oh, y'all weren't here in the 60s. This is 19, they say since 1960, they've been keeping track of this. Immigration not linked to higher crime. Research indicates that the growth of immigrant population in the US is not correlated with higher crime rates. OMG, are you guys hearing this? So the FBA lies, I want to give you guys fact proof before we enter into the lies they are telling. In fact, some studies suggest that increasing immigrant population are associated with decrease in crime rates. Did you guys hear this? Who wants to, you know, who wants to give up your jollof, your fufu, your egusi soup, you know, your injera and all your those food for prison food? And FBA would go to prison because they don't have those foods. They don't have that culture to look up to. So prison is the culture. Okay? So it says, listen to this, right? Studies suggest that increasing immigrant populations are associated with decrease in crime rates, particularly violent and property crimes. Did you guys hear this? So they go to racial profiling. Despite lower crime rates, black immigrants, including those from Africa, report disproportionate levels on unfair treatment and worse experiences in interactions with police compared to other immigrant groups. So you see, even African immigrants are saying, well, the police even treat us, you know, different. Are you guys seeing this? So now, what they are doing, they are trying to tie themselves. They're trying to tie themselves, you know, onto Africans. They want to push their criminal culture onto Africans. Let me show you one criminal, one of their criminals. You know, I did this show about him here yesterday, which Oshay himself, you know, he himself acknowledged what that guy did wasn't right. Okay? He acknowledged it, but do you think, do you know what he's doing? The thing that the guy did in Kenya, he is now trying to push that onto Africans. He's like, oh, we took responsibility. Well, Oshay, you better take responsibility. You invited those people to come to East Africa. You remember this? Oh, you didn't think we were keeping records, huh? We have all the record. Because I told you guys that these people are gonna go there. They are there to do these things. They are there for the women. They want to go and slot out the women. Because that's what they were doing in Brazil and other Colombia and all these places, DR, you know. It's like they are sex tourists. Let's just call it like it is. They are sex tourists. But, you know, they make it sound nice to say, oh, we are passport bros. No, they are sex tourists. They go to these places. They pay women for sex, as you're about to see here in this video. But you see, they fooled you who thought, oh yeah, brother, we're gonna build together. You know, you Africans thought you were gonna build together. Let me show you
Just to come back.
of this
I'm going back to
in
get
Kenya,
my fucking money. I'm
the
getting my
crime
fucking
he
money back,
committed.
too. I don't have it. I don't know where it's at. Didn't I just throw your shit in there? Did I just throw all your shit in there, right? Yeah. It's in here somewhere. Come and get it. Come and get it. Come and get it. Come and get your shit. Put your clothes on. Go put them on. You already, I gave you 10,000 to break.
So,
You didn't give it to me.
so watch this. Watch this for yourself.
You lied to me. Get dressed. Put your clothes on. Clothes on. I'm taking you back. Put your clothes on. Taking you back. Put your shit on. Put your shit on. Put your clothes on. Put your clothes on. Put your clothes on. Put them on. I'm serious. Put your clothes on. Put them on. Take you back. Put your clothes on.
Typically, they strengthen the currency of the country that is introducing those tariffs in the short term. Meaning, you would expect that other currencies would weaken.
Put your clothes on now. Back. Because you lied. Put your clothes on.
Don't do that to me.
Put your clothes on.
Don't do that.
Put your clothes on. I'm taking you back. Put your fucking clothes on. I'm taking you back to the shop. Put your clothes on. Don't fight. Put your clothes on. Go put them on. Put your clothes on. Put your clothes on now.
What are you doing?
Put your clothes on now. Fucking clothes on. When I tell you put your clothes on, put your fucking on. Fuck I look like. Put your clothes. Put your clothes on, bitch. Put your fucking clothes on now. I'll beat the shit.
All right, enough of that. Enough of that. Did you guys see that? Okay, so these are the type of people that, you know, Oshay and others, you know, they are in the same group. Okay, they're in the same group. They didn't go to, you know, Kenya, all these places because, you know, they want to build. No, this is the type of people, the caliber of people you are getting. Show me a video of an African immigrant in the US, a video of an African immigrant doing this. Show it to me. This is a crime, what he just committed. This guy is a natural jailbird. He's a natural jailbird. So Oshay said he came out, you know, they took responsibility for him. Yes, you should, because you invited this guy over. People like him invited these same people, because Oshay himself is a passport bro. So let me show you, you know, this video here. So Oshay, Tariq Nasheed knows something about Oshay, which got him scared. Oshay got scared when Tariq, like he tried to get feisty one time and, you know, challenge Tariq, right? Let me show you the video before he finally, you know, started worshiping Tariq. So Tariq hit him with this video because Oshay was trying to be funny with Tariq, right? Made videos about him. Let me show you the video that Tariq made about him. Let me show you, because people are gonna think, oh, Afridanos, you're just talking here. Let me show you this. This is fair use.
Yeah, that video is from that dude, that Oshay dude. And Oshay, and people been saying you've been taking little shots, you've been, kind of playing the fence. Oshay, I know you're listening. Oshay, don't poke the bear. Oshay, don't poke the bear, brother. You way too easy. Oshay, I know you're listening, brother. Don't play with me, bro. You way too easy, my nigga. Way too easy, bro. I already know you get down, bro. You too easy for me, man. You need to let that go, man. Don't poke the bear, bro. You keep poking the fucking bear, and a chunk gonna get snatched right out that ass, bro. Don't play. You way too easy, brother. All right. You poking the bear. You pushing it. Oshay, you pushing it. Man. I'm hearing little things here because I don't really watch what you do, brother. But don't poke the bear, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Nigga, when I say a motherfucker is way too easy, bro. For my type of petty, way too easy, brother. Way too easy. And I'm warning you once. I warned niggas one time. Just like I warned Roland. I told Roland, your little fat ass, Roland, don't play with me. Roland was talking greasy. Roland was talking all of that shit. So Roland, don't play with me, Roland. Fuck him. All right. Just fuck me. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it, nigga. All right, let's get it. Let's get it.
All right. You guys seen that, right? So, Tariq, you see one thing about Tariq, right? You can say whatever you want about him, like some call him pimp, grifter, whatever. But one thing I can attest to, Tariq, throughout this, you can't accuse Tariq of being like Oshay. Like, you can't accuse him of being a passport bro. That's for damn sure. He's married. You see him in the video. His wife goes with him. His wife, kids, and family, they go with him. So when he said, I know you'll get down, so Tariq got information that we over here at the Afridamus Report have as well. He said, I know you'll get down. What does that mean? Tariq is saying, I know what you're doing over there in Uganda. So he's got the real word. Rome said, bro, he was a passport bro in the past before it was even popular. I mean, it's possible, but I mean, to be honest, because Tariq has lots of critics. He might have been, but personally, like, I have never seen anyone accuse him of that. And I can tell you, he got accused of a lot of things, but the passport broing is not one of them. So, I mean, it's possible, but I haven't seen it yet. But if you've got proof, feel free to send it to me. So, and from the way he's speaking confidently, it means, it's telling me he does not dabble in that area. But I could be wrong. Okay, I could be wrong because Tariq, he's a chameleon. He's done a lot of stuff. But the passport bro, to be honest, I've never heard that one. So let me bring you guys to the claim. Let me play you this. Let's come to the claim that Oshay and Tariq are making against Africans. Okay, let me show you. So they are claiming that African crimes are being blamed on them. So I just read you the stats, and even they themselves in their conversation, in the lie that they are cooking, they can't even justify what they are saying. So I'm going to let you guys hear it for yourself. and I would stop in between. Here we go.
A few days ago, a young lady went viral on the internet talking about a situation that happened in Minnesota. You guys don't know, Minnesota is a hub for many African migrants, especially Somalis and Liberians. So this young lady is talking about a situation that happened at Delta Airlines in Minneapolis.
Going on, listen, I meant to tell you this. What Delta in Minnesota, they fired like 500 people. Most of them were Africans, right? This is what these. So Delta has this thing where when you have bereavement, they give you up to like $2,500 to like $5,000, depending on the person that died to you and the significance, right? So everybody was dying. Everybody had somebody dying. People are so, you know what they did? These motherfuckers was using the same death certificate. They were passing it around and they were just changing the name, not the number. They fired all of them. So now, no.
So you see, they put the Nigerian flag on her to say she's Nigerian, but we don't know if she's Nigerian because she's got the long Indian hair. How do we know she's Nigerian? But this woman is claiming over 500 Nigerians got fired at Delta. How many Nigerians are working at Delta in Minneapolis? But we're about to find out because I did the research. I'm gonna let them talk.
Blacks working at Delta.
Well, there'll be blacks there.
Ain't gonna be no Africans working at Delta. Are you guys serious?
What's on yeah.
Like,
church is money.
you guys was really passing around this.
Gotta do better, kid.
Black people. No, it was the Africans. It was like Liberians and Nigerians.
Oh, see, yeah,
that's terrible.
Come on, man.
So in this instance, this lady is saying that there was a scam being run, and there's a boyfriend in the background or a guy in the background. He sounds like a Black American, I'm not sure, but she's saying that these Africans are running this birth certificate scam, saying that these people have passed away and they're using the same birth certificate to get time off of work. I am assuming this is paid time off work. Now, she's not implicating Black Americans at all in this scenario.
So are you guys hearing what is being said here? So these people, look, I'm telling you, these people make up lies. Guys, look, I'm telling you, like, this is serious. Like, these people are professional liars, literally. So this lady sat here, she made the video and said they fired 500 Nigerians and like working at the Minneapolis airport. If you've been to Minneapolis, you've been to the airport, guys, what kind of Africans are the majority you would see working there at that airport? How can they fire 500 Nigerians in a workplace in Minneapolis? In Minneapolis and zero Somali? Minneapolis is pretty much Somalia. But don't worry, guys. I did the research for you on Grok. And I went online as well. I have it here on my phone, but you can look it up too. But I'm going to read it to you. I asked, I said, did 500 Delta employees get fired in Minneapolis? It says, no, there is no evidence or report of 500 Delta Airlines employees being fired in Minneapolis as of August 28, 2025. Are you guys hearing this? Can you imagine they fired 500, but none of us heard it. Only they heard it. Delta employs 12,000 people in the Minneapolis-St. Louis area, primarily in operations, IT, and support roles. But recent searches across news sources, official statements, and social media discussions reveal no such mass firing event. Did you guys hear this? Said no such thing as that. Delta has conducted various workforce adjustments in recent years, including small corporate layoffs in 2023. This is in 2023. Yeah, Zongo, she said Nigerians and Liberians. But Zongo, it doesn't matter. She could say Eskimos. She lied. She lied. The event did not happen. The event, 500 people fired for what they are saying. Come on now, that would have been in the news. But the most layoff that happened was in 2023. due affecting an unspecified but minor number of management positions, not frontline staff, or tied to Minneapolis. And I happen to know somebody who worked for Delta and in Minneapolis. Isn't that funny? But and that guy still works there. And 2025 contract termination with ground handling contractor Unify Aviation that led to 379 job cuts in Atlanta by September 30th, 2025. Are you guys hearing this? So, a contractor, so sometimes they would hire contractors and they hire people. So they are terminating the contract, but that is in Atlanta. And who is more likely working in the airport in Atlanta? If you've been there, you already know. It's not Nigerians, okay? It's not Liberians. I'm just telling you, okay? So you heard that, right? We already debunked this lie. So I'm going to continue this. So you guys hear Oshay, who is the ambassador of the Passport Bros in East Africa. We've been seeing the shows, right? So he is going off of what Tariq said. So it proves that he doesn't do research. He just says whatever. But here we are.
But she is saying that these Africans got fired. Now, this story, I've not been able to confirm or to deny it to say that it's actually true, but it is trending. And once it started trending, it got to Tariq Nasheed. And Tariq Nasheed made a very interesting observation.
You know what's interesting? There was a video that I retweeted of this woman. She looks either African or Caribbean, and I guess she was in the car with her dude, and he sounded like he could possibly be FBA. The way he sounded, you don't see him, but you hear him. But she's definitely looking like she's non-FBA. And she was talking about an airline that fired a whole bunch of people. She said they fired like 500 Africans because they did some kind of scam where they had a birth certificate and they kept passing the birth certificate around. There was some kind of money. If you had a death in the family, you can get money. So they all had the same birth certificate, circulating it around, trying to get a
guys. So guys, do you even believe that? Like 500, man, these people are, so anything, you notice how like they would jump on it. They wouldn't even confirm. It says African. Oh man, we gotta smear them. It's a smear campaign. So Oshay is moderate in his take in the beginning here, right? So Tariq, he got it from Tariq, and Tariq is gonna go further and lie per usual. Let's hear him.
Quick bags. They were running some kind of scam, which we always see. But the girl in the video, she kept talking about, yeah, they were running this scam. Oh man, black folks are horrible. Oh, you see how black folks be doing? She just kept saying black. Even her dude was like, he corrected her. Like, no, you mean African. It's the man. Ain't got to do a black, it's African. Yeah.
So you guys notice? Tariq said the lady kept saying black. Did you guys hear the lady keep saying black there? She literally named the country. She said Liberians and Nigerians. Okay, in the beginning when he said some of the black employees, the guy's like African. He said, yeah, Liberians. And so are people from Nigeria and Liberia not black? Are they not black? You guys remember when they used to come and be like, man, when we go to African, like, you know, are you black? They say, no, I'm African. They get mad, right? But here they are. You know, even if the lady said, you know, they are black from Liberia and Nigeria, if this story were true. But he has a problem with that. Let's hear him say this.
Yeah, the Africans and stuff. So a lot of people in the comments are like, hey, man, yo, we don't, hey, leave us out of that book. Leave us out of it. And this is what we've been saying.
In this case, Tariq Nasheed points to the awareness of Black Americans. Now, before, let's say like 10 years ago, 6-7 years ago, you know, there wouldn't be that delineation happening in the comments.
So did you guys hear this? So they're going with their false narrative again on a false story. So Oshay is saying, oh yeah, you know, reinforcing it. There wouldn't be any delineation. Like, you've been delineating for how many years? Like when is this process gonna end? But here we go.
But he's saying whatever Instagram page posted this, there were people saying, listen, leave us out of that. That's not us doing that. That is somebody else doing that. Like skin folk and kinfolk. Don't lump them in with us because it ain't our issue. Then he continues on more.
Family, this is what we've been saying. A lot of these people, they do this thing where they delineate from us when it's something convenient for them. But then when it's something negative, they dump all of their trash under the banner of blackness, which they know falls on us. I've been saying this forever.
Yeah, but who are these people? See, they are creating an entire narrative, you know, around a story that doesn't even exist. Do you guys understand what is happening here? These guys are making videos because their target is Africans. See, when somebody fabricates lies about you and pump it into the public, you know, like they truly hate you. That's a fact. That's why they are doing it. Like they didn't vet the story, they didn't do research. All they, you know, like some, you know, gossipy girl, you know, dressed like a 90s hood rat is over here, you know, repeating whatever she saw on Instagram. She don't know if it's true or not. She obviously doesn't look like the type who would, you know, research to find out if this story is in fact true. So she puts a camera, you know, in front of her face, because people want to put cameras in front of their face, even if they have nothing to say. They just gonna say whatever. So Tariq sees it, he takes it and run with it. Oshay sees it, he took it and run with it. So here we go.
And I'm glad we're calling that out. See, people, these folks have weaponized blackness as a shield from accountability. See, a lot of these non-FBA immigrants, they invoke the term black only when it provides protection from scrutiny. So when they face some kind of legal or employment consequence that's negative, it's black. So we get the stain of it.
Now, this is a very interesting point. When other groups in America commit crime that are blacks, you can say Haitians, you can say Jamaicans, it's not looked at as Jamaican American crime. In Los Angeles, for example, it is heavily dominated by Black Americans, but I mean, you have Belizean guys who are Crips or Bloods. You also have OT Genesis, whose name is Oliver Flores. Actually, you know, he's born to Garifuna parents from Belize. So yeah, he's black, but he's not Black American. He's not like that, right? So when
okay, so the guy, if the guy is born, even if his parents of Garifuna, whatever you're saying, he was born and raised in LA. He went to school, that's where he's from. If he gets arrested, yes, they're gonna put the place where he is from. If he was born in LA, you know, that's what they will put there. Is there any official, you know, thing here in the US that says Garifuna? I'm pretty sure for you to know that he distinguishes himself to tell you who he is. He tells you, I'm Garifuna. That's how you know. You see what I'm saying? Because he's telling you, that's how you know he's Garifuna. He's not hiding it. So they are using completely different scenarios to attach it to Africans. That's why I'm telling you, they are the real tethers. They want to tether onto us so bad. See, they don't want to, you know, like their idea is Africans have to be beneath them. They should be able to talk about Africans any kind of way. So they are catering to their hateful supporters. So let me let him tell you.
you look at OT Genesis and somebody like him who's gangbanging, and somebody like him does a crime, it's not black Belizean crime. It's black Americans did it. Trinidadian, anybody who is black and has an issue will have this problem. Now, look at what just happened in Seattle not so long ago.
From Kenya to a courtroom in Kent, Salman Haji now back in the U.S. to face murder charges for the January 2024 killing of 67-year-old Yuan Ming in Tukwila.
My mother was murdered in the public by this guy, and he should not be shielded from the public now.
Ming's family emotional in court, as this was the first time they've seen Haji since police say he fled the country after killing Ming.
He should be brought out now, and I have to see him.
Investigators say Haji was the one who pulled the trigger and shot Ming during a botched purse robbery here in the parking lot of the Costco in Tukwila. Haji's co-defendant, Illis Abdi, is the accused getaway driver in this Porsche SUV that police say was carjacked from a woman in Seattle earlier that morning.
Look at this guy named Salman Haji, 20-year-old guy. He's the guy who shot and killed, allegedly, a 60-year-old woman trying to rob her outside of Costco in Tukwila. This young man, Salman Haji, flew back to Kenya, had to get extradited back to America. And when he did what he did, basically, you want to know what it was? It was a black person that killed a white person.
Did you guys see the lie that Oshay just fabricated? I'm very familiar with this. The guy's name is Salman Haji. So, and you don't even have to see his name. You look at him. So Oshay is trying to tell us that. So this guy is been passed off as them, black American. Dude, he went to Kenya. They know he's Somali. What the hell? Do you guys see how, like he leaves the part out that this guy is a Somali, which this crime happened here in my state. I'm very familiar with it. I've followed it. Nowhere did it say that, he is black American. He's clearly Somali, and that's how he's presented. And we are all listening so clearly, like, you think the white man is sitting, is going like, oh man, no, Salman Haji is one of those, is Tyrone. Is the same as Tyrone. They know Tyrone doesn't have the money or the intelligence to go to Kenya because he's young. Like, you think FBA person all the way in Seattle knows how to go to Somalia, some teenager, if they to Kenya, if they don't have any connection to that place. So did you guys see what Oshay did there? He found a way to try to attach this to them, to say, oh, when you see it, they're gonna say a black person. You can clearly see the guy that no one is gonna, anyone with sense, even the white people here, even that Asian woman knows that he is not a black American. Just his name alone. You don't even have to see him. If you hear the name, who's going to say, oh man, that's a black American? No, he's not been passed off as a black American. But let's see what his plan is.
That gets counted for black Americans. Now, let me give you another example. One of our people went over to Nairobi, disrespected their community. We all had to apologize for it. All right?
We all. Who is we? Did you guys see this? I knew this was coming. So the only people who came out to apologize is you, the passport bros. This guy, what he did in Kenya, to be fair, even the Pookies and Ray Rays that are here in America, they have nothing to do with what this guy did in Kenya. Why is he trying to spread this to everybody? He said, we apologize. No, you guys apologize. You, the passport bros that live in East Africa, you guys had to apologize because this guy is completely out of pocket. So you are apologizing so that you can continue to have peace there, because you guys are in this together. There are other black Americans in Kenya and in that area who are not passport bros. They're not into this. None of them came out to apologize. Why would they apologize? They're not part of this. They have nothing to do with this character. But for Oshay and what's the other guy's name? the young guy, what's his name? I just played this video yesterday. The passport bro guy. Austin Holloman. That's his name. It just came to me. So go see the videos. It is the passport bros, the people, the sex tourists. Their association are the ones that came out to apologize, because this is you guys' thing. This is your crew. But this is what I've always said. And some of the blacks, they come, they get mad. They're like, man, Afridamus, you say all. But when you guys hear Oshay, people like Oshay say things like this and put it on all of you as a group, none of you ever challenge them and be like, no, come on, dog. You can't put this on us. You know, this guy is out of his mind. He went to Kenya, tried to force a woman to have sex with her. He put his hands on her. We don't hear you say this. So this have nothing to do with the general public of the black people. The ones that are not into this have nothing to do with them. But he wants to make this a black thing and an African thing. He said, oh, we apologize. So therefore, Africans, what should we apologize for? Oh, we should apologize for Haji, the Somali guy who killed the Asian. Okay. Why would we apologize for it? Are we Somali? This guy is out of his mind. But okay,
like it's obvious what happened. However, when somebody from Kenya or Nigeria or Ghana comes into our community and they do something, they don't got to be accountable for it. But check out Tariq's next point.
When it comes to some kind of accomplishment or some kind of cultural pride, all of a sudden they emphasize their tribal, national, or ethnic lineage. Oh, I'm Nigerian, I'm Ghanaian.
But they are, you guys see, that's why we keep saying you don't have culture. They have envy and jealousy. If the person acknowledges who they are, why are you mad? Like, I don't know any any person doing that, but they are mad that, like, for example, they used to be mad more about the Puerto Ricans. There's something like the Puerto Ricans, they are obsessed with flags, you know, and the Dominicans. Man, when you meet them, you will know right away that's where they are from. Most of them, they fly their flag. They are, you know, and sometimes, you know, some Jamaicans would do that too. They fly their flag whatsoever. So this pisses them off. So majority of the time, the people, they are targeting Africans, but you would hardly see Africans flying their country's flag here in the United States. But all right, let's continue.
And see, that selective identity, that they manipulate that, and then they erase specific lineage for us, and we got to pay the historic price for the black label. See, this is why they don't like us delineating, family. That's one of the main reasons. I keep telling people, one of the main reasons they hate that we are delineating, because now you can't throw your trash on us no more. So when you do something janky, you're like, hey, don't you, it ain't black, don't put that on us. It's some Ghanaians who did that, or it's some Somalians who did that.
Whenever other communities do well, do exceptionally well, what do you hear? You hear Nigerian excellence, Haitian excellence, Jamaican excellence. And
did I tell you? Oh, so this is what Nigerians look like now. Okay, so did I tell you guys? They are feeding their base because they know the base is envious and jealous. They know this. So they are pissed off if, for example, if I say I'm from Gambia, so it means, so if someone asks me, I shouldn't say I'm from Gambia. What if I say, if I don't acknowledge Gambia, they would make sure, oh no, you tell them you're Gambian. Look at when I say I'm African American, African American. No, you're not African American. You're Gambian American. Is in Gambia in Africa? Is in Gambia in Africa? You see how dumb these people are? But here we go.
And guess who doesn't get to share in that? We're gonna be honest. It's not us. We don't share in that. We don't share in their successes at all. That's when people start differentiating and start delineating. Oh no, we are good. This is God name. Just like what Kai Sanat was saying. This is Trinidad. This is Belizean. This is all this stuff, right? Now, but when people come out here and they do their dirt, then it gets blamed on our community. And so now you're not
exactly IAS. They want. That's what I'm telling you. They want to tether themselves onto complete strangers' achievement. Like, what would you gain from that? Like, hey, if somebody from even my country, they accomplish what, more power to them. I love it. But I'm not going to tether myself to them. Oh, we Gambia. No, that person did that. That person achieved that. Oh, is the person committed a crime? They did that, not me. Like, but here we go.
Seeing a parity when it comes to their successes in business, their successes in innovation. And Africans are successful. We're going to be honest. But then when the people are doing criminality, it's almost like it's swept underneath the rug. And then people don't talk about folks who come to America and do these kind of things. But guess what? This has been going on for a very long time.
We came here to America as a freedom place. And we find black people here as a criminal.
I wish I could tell you that all Americans are good-hearted. And, no, put them all in one category. There are good black Americans and good white Americans and bad.
You see me? I'm black.
If you hear this young man, I believe.
So the guy is pointing out like the blacks, they interact with me. It looks like they live in an area that's, like a project area. More than likely they're dealing with some black people from the project. Looks like the Midwest. Yeah, they are dealing with ratchet people. So the guy is talking about his experience. But let's hear what Oshay got to say about that.
I don't know if he's Kenyan. This is a long time ago. But he's saying, like Americans, I found them here as criminals. Now, again, this is the same person who's acting as if his people are not criminals. Like maybe he came from a situation.
But how is he acting like that? He's just pointing out the observation. These people want to act like the same level of criminality you see here in the United States, especially among the blacks. Most of the criminality is violent, They act like this is what you find in most African countries. A lot of this violence is only similar to South Africa. That's who is giving you run for your money, But for the most part, most countries in Africa, except if places that have civil war, which is an official war, other than that, these crimes that you see here in America, they are not common in these countries. Because first of all, you got to have guns to be able to pull them off. So they don't even have that. So what is he talking about?
Where he saw this sort of crime every day, but right now he's not discussing that. He's discussing the fact that black Americans are criminals. But wait, look at this other part. In this other translation,
see, he didn't tell not a single lie. Not a single lie.
This guy is saying, when you come towards black Americans, you got to make sure that, hey, they go into your pockets and steal stuff. This is also interesting coming from them. Now, and I'm not going to say that this can't be true, because we do have people in our community that can definitely steal and knock your head off too. But the reality is that if his community does that, they don't want nothing to do with that, right?
See, the difference is like with African countries, most places, like if you go to places like Gambia, I know for sure, if you were to, like, you go into like an area where it's like shady, ratchet people there, people would tell you. If you are dealing with good people, they will tell you. But you know what? When I was there, a lot of these people, they deal with the ratchet anyways. For whatever reason, they go to these shady areas. The type of people it's not like they're dealing with the business people, the people that are working and stuff. No, a lot of them, they are dealing with, in shady, with shady characters. This is why, look at it. How many, like they say Africans do this too, but all these scammings we've heard amongst these repaths, where they getting scammed by Africans, starting from Gambia, Ghana, to Kenya, where they're at, wherever they're at. Is it the people, the Africans, there in those countries scamming them, or they are the ones congregating and scamming each other. What's the videos that I've been doing here? You guys remember in Gambia, how many videos have I done about Gambia, Ghana? You know, how many scammy videos have I done here? The scamming is not done by the Africans there. It's done by some repat. As we speak, I've been seeing videos even out of Kenya. You know, the reason why Austin, Oshay, and all these people apologize for that Jerello, because they don't want Jerello's behavior to mess up their money. That's all it is. That's all it is. If Jerello his behavior wasn't gonna mess up their money, they wouldn't care. They wouldn't care about what happened.
Let the black person that's going out there hurting white folks, and that's exactly what they're gonna see. If an African does something to a white person, it's now a black American doing something. But then if the African graduate medical school, it's everything pride. Ugandan pride, Kenyan pride, South African pride. And this is what we're talking about. And this is why delineation is so strong, because people delineate from each other all the time. And this is not just a black American thing. I'm just gonna be real. I live on the continent of Africa. They delineate every single day from each other, even within Uganda. This is Buganda. I'm from Buganda. I'm not from the north. I'm not a Choli. I'm not a Lukbar. I'm not a Westerner. Okay. I'm not Rwandese. I'm not Kenyan. So you have that even more here, right? People delineate more. All right. Now, black Americans are delineating more because.
All right. You guys seen and heard that. So obviously, you guys can see that Oshay is lying, because in the beginning, they used to say, oh, the Africans don't want anything to do with us. So clearly, he is saying this makes no sense. So if somebody is from Kenya, for example, and whether they are graduating or whether they're being sent to prison, they should not claim who they are because they live in America. Do you guys see how dumb this is? So, okay, let me show you guys, because I don't want to say Oshay is a passport bro, you know, when I'm not showing you any evidence. I have one more video before I open up the line. Let me read these super chats. Thank you guys for the super chats. David Johnson, he said, shut up, nigga. Oh, thank you, David, for that super chat. Jack, welcome in the house. Thank you, Jack. He said, these passport clowns are social outcasts with character deficiencies. If they pull this crap in the US, they would get deleted real quick. Exactly, Ja. Flexed up, thank you for the super chat. All right, Ja, you are 100% correct. That's my whole point. You know, these people, they do things like this where, for example, if they do bad and you point it out, they're like, oh man, white people do it too, right? So they have this guy, you know, I mean, this degenerate guy, like someone that any decent person wouldn't have anything to do with. You guys think I would associate with someone like that? I wouldn't. So this is who they roll with. So do you think they'll be able to hang out with people that go to universities? No. You are in different lanes. They always talk about this decrease. Dude, if you want the decrease, why don't you go get it and leave people alone? But anyways, let me show you guys proof that Oshay is in fact, you know, he's protecting Jerello because they are the same people. Because he is a passport bro. I have the tape here. And what he's doing here, there's no way he would do this in Poland. He was in Poland. He didn't do it. He left and went to Uganda. And he didn't do that this either here in the United States. So why do it in Uganda? Let me show you guys. Here we go. Just a moment. Oh, actually. Wait.
Kenya as a sex tourist. Let us know exactly why that is wrong and why you would get in trouble for it.
It is illegal in Kenya, and I would not encourage anyone coming to do that. First of all, it is not good, and unfortunately, what happens is, especially at the coastal part of Kenya, young girls or young people have been pushed to do that because maybe they're looking for money, they're unemployed, or they're forced to leave school and go into that business. So whoever is coming to Kenya, first of all, we would not welcome any sex tourism in our country. This is because it is really affecting many families. It is affecting young people, and unfortunately, it is it's not a good thing for the country.
I'm here with say hi to everybody. So let me get the live chat up, guys. This is her first time doing this, so she can't really see.
So Oshay, just like that J. Rollo guy was doing, he's doing the same thing. So brings the girl, and he's doing a live to people like J. Rollo, Dusties, these Pookies, he is showing them, hey, come on through. This is what you can do over here. You see? So for me, it's like, hey, they are over there. Whatever they do, that's between them and those people. But when you put it here on the World Wide Web, I'm going to talk about it. So here we go.
She doesn't know much about YouTube, but she said I'm fat. Am I fat now? Damn, what's going on? Hold on a second. All right, guys, I can't even see what's going on in the chat right now. All right, let me go to my chat right here, my live chat. All right, we got 31 people watching. 36 people watching.
I don't.
All right, can you guys? Is the internet going pretty good or is it going slow? What up, All? What up, Mr. Marcus? Man, where is Lala? All right, can you guys? Is the internet? All right, cool. So, all right, so Rosalind, I'm sorry. What's your name? Tell them what your name is.
Rosalind.
Rosalind. Okay. What part of Uganda are you from?
Kampala.
Kampala.
Yeah.
All right, like, but what kind of? Where were you born? Where were you born in? And where's that at? Like, what part of Uganda is that?
In the West.
In the West. Okay, so she lives in Kampala, but she's from the West, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so guys, like a lot of people from the West, they moved to Kampala. You came here for school, or?
Yeah, for school.
Okay. We were talking a little bit about like weave and makeup and stuff, right? And
yeah,
how do you feel about that? Because it's a big topic, like in America and amongst Africa. What do you feel like about makeup?
Shy.
No, it's fine. Come back.
Wait.
You're shy. No, it's fine. You look good. Come on, let's talk about it. We're gonna talk about also why you're gonna go to USA. Come on, let's talk about it. We're gonna talk about also why you're gonna go to USA. Come on, let's talk about it. We're gonna talk about also why you're gonna go to USA. But some of these guys have we done seen they said they want us to come back.
That's what?
They said we done seen the ass now, come back.
We done seen the ass now, come back. Wait, let me.
They said she got ass out, you see?
Hey.
She's beautiful, right? Like she don't have no makeup on, she don't have no weave or anything.
Look at me here.
So just talk to them, like say anything.
Please.
They're all USA people. They're all USA people. They're all USA people. America. You want to go to America, yeah?
Yes, I do.
Okay, why do you want to go to America?
I want to go for
work.
Yeah.
Okay, do you know anybody that works in America from?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't know anybody has ever been to the United States.
No.
Why not like the United Kingdom, or why not France, or why not Germany, or those other places?
I'm scared.
Don't be scared. Just not scared. Have her turn around for us. Skinny as she is, I wasn't expecting that donkey booty.
So, do you guys see? Do you guys see what's happening here? So now it makes sense why he had to apologize for the JRLO, because Oshay knows that these videos are circulating. He knows this. She looks like she's a high school kid. But here we go.
Hot damn. I'll tell you what, we'll start a business, okay? Me and you, I promise. Me and you will start a business, okay? Right now. But you can't get up in the next 5 minutes. So you and me are gonna help recruit Ugandan girls for black dudes in America. So you and me are gonna help recruit Ugandan girls for black dudes in America.
Did you guys hear this? Did you guys hear it? Grooming the girl to help with recruiting other girls for the other passport bros in America. So now you see how people like JRLO ended up in Kenya. Let's continue.
So you and me are gonna help recruit Ugandan girls for black dudes in America. That means that we're going to create, like, we're going to hook Ugandan women, pretty ones like you, up with guys in America. That means that we're going to create, like, we're going to hook Ugandan women, pretty ones like you, up with guys in America. That means that we're going to create, like, we're going to hook Ugandan women, pretty ones like you, up with guys in America. We're going to go in business. See, now she see. So what do you think? You think it's a guys? Press 5 if you want Rosalind, because Rosalind's shy, right? But I might bring her on for Uganda for. I wasn't gonna do an episode with her for that, but I don't know if she's camera shy or not. But so let's talk about how we're gonna get pretty girls like you to guys in America, right? Because that's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna use my Uganda YouTube channel, and we're gonna bring hook guys up, and then. That way you'll have enough money to go to the U. You probably won't even need to go to USA if it turns out well. I promise. That way you'll have enough money to go to the U. You probably won't even need to go to USA if it turns out well. I promise. That way you'll have enough money to go to the U. You probably won't even need to go to USA if it turns out well. I promise. This channel is all about exploiting and later dissing Africans out. Who the hell is the Mac 3? What are you talking about, nigga? This channel is all about exploiting and later dissing Africans out. Who the hell is the Mac 3?
Yeah, you guys hearing it? Guys, the link is in the chat. Hit the link. Hit the link.
What are you talking about, nigga? This channel is all about exploiting and later dissing Africans out. Who the hell is the Mac 3? What are you talking about, nigga? All right. So yeah. So what about dating white guys though? Because you have a body that a white guy would really like. Would you rather date a white guy or a black guy in America?
It depends. It depends, my dear.
It depends on. Oh, I'm my dear now. It depends on what. It depends on what.
It depends. It depends. It depends on how you treat me.
How you treat you.
You may get a white guy when he's behavior.
So Oshay doesn't even know how to talk to women, right? He doesn't even know how to hold conversation. He is sitting with the lady, but he's worried about if she likes white men. The fear and obsession of white people. So here we go.
What would you prefer? Would you prefer? Would you prefer a black guy or a white guy, or does it matter?
Oh God, it depends. It depends.
See, he says, "What up, Charles?" I must admit, that's one fine woman right there. Perfect storm. I'm going to Uganda after Kenya, bro. I'm sold. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll have some connects for you down here, man. Both countries, brother. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll have some connects for you down here, man. Both countries, brother. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll have some connects for you down here, man. Both countries, brother.
So you see, he's the ambassador of the passport bros in East Africa. So he got connection both in Kenya and Uganda. So you see, when Tariq is like, I know what your get down is, because they record themselves. Oshay is the same as J Rillo. Imagine a grown-up doing this, not even, taking into account the implications. But here we go.
But now what I'm about to do is, I didn't know that the brothers was really into the African women, man. But so if y'all into the African girls and the African women, I'll make a series just for the manosphere. I didn't know that the brothers was really into the African women, man. But so if y'all into the African girls and the African women, I'll make a series just for the manosphere. I didn't know that the brothers was really into the African women, man. But so if y'all into the African girls and the African women, I'll make a series just for the manosphere. All right. So again, let's see. If you guys want me to make situations where I can introduce brothers to women on the continent, let me see the number 7. If we get 30 people to press 7, niggas was more interested in Brazil, more interested in Dominican Republic. I didn't know y'all was interested in the African women like that, man. One time for the Okra Juice Foreman Jiffy Cornbread Fund, but I'll definitely do it. I'll create the I'll stay a little longer and create it for y'all. If y'all want me to create something like that for that, I will definitely do it. They want you to stand up.
Yeah, this is catching a FBA, sex tourist predators. I gotta create a series like that.
No, for sure.
I did laugh at me, right?
They're not laughing. Sit down. This is seriously weird. It is weird. This is seriously weird. It is weird.
Stop letting my lady this man.
All
Yeah.
right. So they want you to stand up, baby. I'll get out the way so they can.
What do you decide?
This one's around, I guess. Oh, what happened? Oh, I was looking for. Okay, you know. So when are we going to church?
All right, you guys you've seen and heard that. Okay. The link is in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the link. Come join the conversation. Ola, welcome to the Afridamus Report. Ola, are you there?
Yes.
Ola, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Thank you, Afridamus.
So Ola, you see, the videos I'm showing here, because they want to lie on Africans, to try to say here in the United States, he's making it sound like Africans commit crimes and they put them together with Africans. But I read the stats here where it proves that even not only other immigrants, including African immigrants, immigrants commit way less crime. So he tried to take the Somali guy who committed that murder here in Seattle, ran to Kenya. He tried to pass it off as if they're making it seem like that guy was black. And Tariq Nasheed, him and Tariq, they collaborated in this one video. Tariq made the lies, Oshay took it and ran with it. So what's your take here, Ola, from what you're seeing?
I think there's a problem. I think
did you see the one that beat up the Kenyan woman?
Yes, I think that is I think they have a perspective about Africans that they can just come, even the most weirdest of them, low-life bastards, think they can just come to Africa and African people are very docile. And based on that their mindset, then when they come over, they start even talking to the prostitutes are not even getting them, you know what I mean?
Right.
So the prostitutes are not even into them and don't even want nothing to do with them, even with the money. You know, so what that guy just did show how they treat their own women in the United States. Show that they don't have respect for their women, for their fellow human beings, and they can do that might be in Brazil, but you have to understand, even a prostitute in Africa is very, very conservative. You know, it's very serious. We don't, African people don't really joke like that.
No, but
So
Ola, what's this? I mean, like for me, it's just weird. Okay, I'm not policing what they're doing. They went there doing whatever. But what is this lies trying to put it on Africans as like, or we say, oh, we're gonna delineate. This delineation has been going for years. Like we see in these videos, we want them to delineate. We want them to.
after that, you know, you see, when you want to do something in Africa, we have our own tribe and our own session, right? We all not just the same, but we're not talking every time. I'm not from your tribe. I'm not from
Right.
your tribe. We
Exactly. Yeah, because it's not the same tribe. It doesn't even make sense.
So we already in different tribes. So we don't really talk about I'm not for your tribe because we already know we're from different tribe.
And even here, when they tell me, oh, they are not African, I say, yeah, I know.
Yeah,
As if I'm saying you are. You see what I'm saying? They're afraid of being African.
That's why when I came to this panel, I had to start talking about B1, B1 forever, B2 or whatever they want to call themselves. I said,
Oh yeah, you're right. They don't say B1 anymore.
no,
Now
because I said they just all lies. I said, yo, your guys are running around in Europe after these European women, white women. Then you call me B1? But let me go straight to this Kenyan and what's happening now is that what they're blaming the white man for, that's what they're doing.
Exactly. They do it even worse than the white man.
So
the white man is good at his game. They think, you know, the white man is just getting action because they just white. You know,
Kenya is a very dangerous place. Kenya people can be after you or want to deal with you, but they'll be smiling at you. You know what I mean? They have to be very careful, not just because they look very quiet that you can come there and take advantage of them. You see, what they don't know about Africans is Africa can smile at you today, tomorrow it can go very, very worst. You understand me? Depends how they, you know, and what they do naturally is really against these Africans people morale. And when I mean morality. So they have to be very careful that they can be picked up, they can be arrested. The guy is hiding now, right? Why is he hiding? You know, you did the care, don't know where he's staying, but they just left him, let him sink his, you know.
Ola, let me read this. Like Motown said, we are not afraid of being Africa. We are tired of being disrespected and discredited by not only Africans, but South Americans too, but especially Africans. Sir, how can somebody disrespect you when you don't even respect yourself? Like, how is African discrediting you? Like, do you guys see how crazy these people sound? They just listen to Tariq. Like, what is an African discrediting you about? Like, this is what I don't understand. Like, they like talking about respect. Did you guys see that Gerolo? Did you guys see Oshay, Tariq, the things they say, the things they do? Does that look like respect?
Tariq talked to the FBA. You know why? Because Tariq is banned in most of European countries. Tariq can even fly above European territories. It's banned in England. It's banned in European Union. What next do you have to look for? What else for him? I think it's banned in Australia. So he can't even fly above European territories. So he have to turn to FBA to make money. You understand me? You know, that's just the reason why he turned to FBA.
But Ola, why aren't they asking him, like, because, you know, remember he said the Africans and the Caribbeans are going to steal their reparation. Now he doesn't. He got the 2 million or 3 million. He no longer talks about that. You know, like so pretty much what they are trying to do. They think Africans are the punching bag So whatever lies, they can just tell it and stick it to Africans.
Let me put this. If you're an African, don't ever marry to a Black American woman. Just straight up. You know why? Let me just tell you the truth. Just the way these guys are doing that, just what they are. They don't stay. These are temporarily.
Oh, Kidola, what if she was raised by a white family?
Hold on. These are temporarily.
Well, Tariq did say if you're going to marry a half-breed, Black American, make sure it was raised by a white woman. He did say that.
That's just the truth, Zongo. Don't ever make a mistake and marry to a Black American woman. They are temporarily. These are not permanent wifey people. These are temporary people. Might be you might have something with. Don't ever put them as household, because when that time comes, they will pack their bag and run. Like what just happened in Ghana now. The Muslim man. And,
wait. People have been talking about muscle man. What happened to muscle?
No.
I don't want to distract you guys, but yesterday somebody also talked about the muscle man.
Yeah, because what you
Oh,
see.
you mean the Muslim man from Tamale? That guy from Tamale?
Yeah, for Domba, whatever. Prince Yoko time came, she left. Now is the time of the Muslim man, and now he's not in the big city now, trying to be all angels and now trying to look for the next victim. They are temporarily, they are not permanently, and if you go and have anything to do with them, your so-called whatever say you're looking for as an African, because you be built differently how to see relationship. You understand me? They don't see relationship like that.
Why is she dressing like a Muslim now? Like, why is she dressing like a
That's a new scam.
Wait, who dresses like a Muslim?
Ayuko's ex.
Who did that? Oh, the lady?
Yeah.
Each love and migrates or whatever her name is.
Yeah, she got a hijab now.
Oh, Kidola, go ahead, man. Go ahead. I was just asking a question. Go ahead.
Okay, what I mean, I'm almost concluding. What I mean is what you see with Oshay. Oshay, Oshay can keep this reason why the Africans in America and women don't want it to do with them. Because they saw them, they know what they're up to, and they don't want it to do with that. You understand?
But
So
why can't he be under the radar? Why does he need to? Did he need to record himself and put it out there?
That's where they make money. That's just how they make money. You understand me? They will tell you the white man is doing it, and that. After that, I want to ask you something. What would that benefit? What? There's no deal. There's this guy that went to Nigeria also that I class with. He went there, promised to get a job. I don't know. He promised in Nigeria get a job, right? He have all kind of job things he came with. Then he was in somewhere in Delta State. I think he bought the food. He and this guy was eating. He started filming this guy the way he was eating his chicken.
Hola, we got triple Jados in the chat. He said, hold up now, because he's got a black wife. Triple Jados is Gambian. He's like, hey, whoa. He's like, hold up. Triple Jados is not taking this lying down, Ola.
He better sleep with one eye open.
After that, but these are the people let's just be honest to you. Look, I come across these people, man. These are temporary people. You just have something with, and let it just go. Don't forget about their sweet whatever black king and all these things they try to sell to Africans. No, let it just go. Otherwise, you're going to waste your time. Because when the time comes, they will pack their bag. Without nothing, they will run. I think the Muslim man have learned in the hard way that building a tiny house or a garden don't keep these people together like the way you keep an African woman as your wife. These are temporary people, like temporary job agency who just use you for some certain company that they dump you.
Man, Kala, you know what? Ola, you know what's shocking? Man, this lady used that
Zongo,
man.
wait, Zongo, you skipping the line. We, after Ola, we got Banks. Banks has been quiet the whole time. So, Ola, are you done?
Oh yes.
Okay, go ahead, Bank.
Man, for them, man, I'm gonna make it short, man, because I gotta go. But at the end of the day, man, how y'all doing? I gotta give it to you, man. You're a specialist, man, of breaking down this FBA. I gotta give it to you, man.
Hey,
The
you
way,
got after that you gotta clap him out. We gotta play
yeah,
the
I gotta give it to you, man.
Gotta give him
Because these
dedicated
guys,
feet.
man, are something
Professor
else, man.
Damas. That's Professor Damas.
The way you with your patient and break down the complete BS, it makes no goddamn sense. You must be
Yeah,
stupid for you to believe these guys, man.
yeah,
Man.
exactly. I mean, look at the craziness they're doing in those countries. It's like, dude, like we're not bothering you. Like you keep saying we're delineated. Like, why are you keep attaching yourself to us? Like you say, oh, these people graduate, but they are from Nigeria, they're from Ghana. So they say they are from there. What they should say they are from the hood. Like, how does that even make sense?
It's not even that, man. When you come to America, you can always identify who's Black Americans. It's because most of the time, they're talking, the last names and stuff like that. That's always separations, always separations. When
Hey,
you go to
bang,
like a
bang, bang. If somebody tell you their name is Haji Salman, are you gonna think they are a Black American?
no, hell no.
Exactly. Like,
Maybe like 1%.
If someone tells you his name is Miango Jala, are you gonna think? Man, they make fun of that guy on No Jumper. They say he's African based on his name.
So this is a real name?
Yes, the fat dude on No Jumper, the Liberian dude, man. And
Yeah,
he's the most,
I don't watch No Jumper, so I don't know the.
and he's the most hardworking dude among the FBAs. The white man employed that dude. You get what I'm saying? But they
Well,
make fun of his name.
let bang finish.
Why
Sorry.
you watching that crap, man? But anyway, I'm happy most of this crap is on East Africa, man. They just need to keep it in East Africa and then stay away from West Africa, man. So all y'all Ghanaians, man, y'all need to warn these people, man, because they just keep this crap in Kenya, in the East, man. I'll be much happier.
There's a lot of them going over there now.
Yeah,
Shit.
I'll be much happier, man. That's all I got to say.
They come into Sierra Leone, buddy.
Nah,
Nah.
Sierra
Sierra
Leone
Leone,
Sierra Leone giving out that
and
passport.
post it on
Sierra Leone
social
is
media?
an SO country for them.
No, how you gonna record it? How you gonna record it and then post it on social media?
Yeah, that's that. And then they get mad at the professor for using it and breaking it down.
Yeah, but that just tell you how dysfunction some of these people are. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, you
How you
should
gonna
watch their
record it
comment
and then post it?
section when they were spawned to do. A lot of them saying,
Man, so man, it's just it's something else, man. But anyway, man, I'm gonna leave you guys alone, man, because
All
I
right,
gotta wake up in the morning. Man.
let's bring in
Y'all
Zongo.
take care.
All right, Zongo.
Specialist, man,
What's your
FBA, man,
take
that's you,
on
man.
this?
Well, first of all, greetings to you, Alfred Damas. It was very unfortunate about your earlier show. At that time, I was at work. I was just listening while from work.
Yeah.
It's a very unfortunate situation, but I'm glad you're able to bounce back to give us a new show today. I'm really impressed. And greetings to the panelists, and greetings to the chat, and greetings to the future viewers. I think I missed the earlier part of the show as far as like FBA Tariq, but the
Oh yeah,
O'Shea's part,
they fabricated a lie talking about they fired 500, Nigerians
oh
and
yeah, yeah,
Nigerians.
yeah, yeah. I
Like,
remember that story. Actually, I think I saw that story. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the story is not on major news channels, media channels. I've not even
I looked it up.
uh
I mean, like
yeah
that's huge.
broadcast.
If that happened, we would.
Yeah, they haven't even publicized it. The lady who's spreading that lies, I don't know where she's getting it from. It's mostly on
the
Instagram, which
airport ain't even hire that many people. I mean,
You
they
see,
Africans.
you
yeah.
see, they just said they painted her as a terror, and she's probably a bonquisha
Yeah.
because she doesn't even what African person who doesn't know the difference between Somali and a Liberian or
But
Nigerian.
see, Fernando, see, when you say I mean, if they want to delineate, right? Why do they keep on bringing? Can you hear me first? Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, we
Loud
can
and
hear
clear.
you.
Yeah. Why do they keep on bringing, Africans and the countries of Africa in their conversation? The problem is you do see a lot of these damn Africans going to their platforms to create this kind of engagement, you know?
Well, the African, those people, they need to wake up too.
Yeah,
I mean, if you notice, anyone that attends the university here no longer goes over there. Have you noticed that?
yeah, exactly. Because I mean, everybody knows his channel by now. That if you go even trying to debate him, he's gonna make a thumbnail degrading where you come from, like
Yeah,
Tariq
No,
Nasheed.
no.
that's their game.
And
Zongo, they said he had some actors. Sometimes he get actors over there. That's what he said. So basically, he pay people to call in so you can create some scenarios so you
oh
can.
man, you can't say the actors, man. There's some dumb people that go there trying to
Okay,
challenge.
Yeah,
no,
I know.
but he got in a debate with one Jamaican, and the Jamaican took him to the woodshed. I'll have to review that for you guys.
You know, and even so this whole debate, and I'm beginning to understand that this whole FBA thing, it's not really a lineage thing. Because even recently, I was watching a video from Vlad TV with Tariq Nasheed,
Oh yeah, I saw that.
and he was saying Drake's dad is FBA, but his mom is Jewish. But because he was raised in Canada, all of a sudden he's no longer FBA. I'm like, what the hell does that mean? So, so if you work for the American government and you became the American ambassador to Gambia or Ghana, and you had your case over there, all of a sudden you cease to be an FBA because you were raised in the Gambian culture. What about the
Zongo,
bloodline?
Zongo, even myself, who
Mhm.
like, I'm not the FBA, but an American citizen. If I have children even in Ethiopia today, guess what? They are U.S. citizens.
Exactly. Right.
See,
So, I mean, what I'm like, man, this is some BS. And if you watch the comment section, I'm beginning to realize that a lot of these blacks are waking up, because they know it's some like, he's no
Oh,
different from Umar.
oh,
Oh,
they are beginning to learn.
yes, watch that conversation, that particular one about
Huh.
the part 5 or I think 4. Watch that one. You see the comment section, people are
Okay.
refuting, like they are beginning to see the lines in between his BS.
Yeah,
A lot of
because you
people.
know this Zongo, the short clip I saw, he's playing with words like um he keeps going back and forth. He would lie and be like, no, we are African. Some of us were already here though, but they brought some. Dude, why do you guys have wide nose like people in West Africa from the black factory? Okay, why do you have the same skin color? Look at Oshay. Is Oshay want to tell us they've been here forever? I mean, come on now.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly right. Because even Vlad was asking like, so you mean to tell me Drake, his dad is FBA. He used to come in for summer vacation in the U.S. because he was raised in Canada by a Jewish mom. He no longer an FBA. Like it just doesn't make sense. And a lot of like reasonable black folks that are watching Vlad, they really debunk Tariq's BS. They're like, man, this guy does not even have a one rule standard. He pick and choose what suits
right.
him. It's almost to kind of feel like if Drake was the coolest person, okay, he would have been part of it, because they say Nipsey Hussle is FBA, but
Yes.
Drake is not.
Yeah. You see, Nipsey Hussle's dad is Eritrean. His mom is FBA, but you see, he's considered FBA according to him.
And
But
the argument,
Drake,
and
whose father is from Memphis,
uh
whose father is from Memphis,
yeah,
and it goes by the dad, your lineage.
exactly.
So how is Drake not a black American? I don't
Okay,
understand
they say
this.
because Nipsey was raised in America and has a black American experience. I'm like, man, and people were like, man, come on, man, bloodline has nothing to do with experience. I like these people. They're crazy, man. 'Cause just imagine a lot of Jews that have like spread across the whole world. Do you think the Jews in Poland do not recognize the Jews in America as the same people? Does land mass really separate between the Jews from Europe and the Jews from North America? No. So
But
this guy,
Zongo, what
he's
do
not.
you think about their technique, what they are spewing, right? So they get mad and say, oh, these Africans, they represent their country, blah, blah, blah. Do you think they are pissed that they want to delineate the Africans who were born here from their original country so they can be, Pookies like them? Because if they strip them of their identity like them, then those Africans become like them. They have no roots. Do you think that's because what's the reason for? Like if a Chinese says to me, yeah, I'm Chinese, why would I be mad?
Exactly. Nobody gives a damn about that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the problem is if you want to delineate, that's fine. But a lot of their conversation involve disparaging or speaking foul about African countries or wherever they come from. I'm like, man, dude, you don't build a lineage or your community or your group by disparaging other groups. It doesn't work that way. In most cases, every group, they are preoccupied with their own group's affairs. They don't go like disparaging other groups. But I'm beginning to think that it's some, man, this Black Americans, man, like this hood Black Americans, they know how to finesse, man. They're high level finesse, man. Because man, like look at Dr. Umar
Yeah.
and look
Oh,
at
Dr. Umar is now taking women out on dates. They gotta pay him 500. We'll have to do that.
man, and these guys, they finesse you with high level confidence, and nobody can even challenge them. Like it kind of really surprises me that of all the the smart Black
Zongo, they
Americans.
came from background of people being sold from plantation to plantation. Do you know what it takes to see their selling is even worse? Do you know what it takes to watch the people you're with getting sold and you also selling them? I mean, over time, like you become like desensitized. I mean, look at like they used to have this guy named Maishan and one lady, Tamika Mallory. These people, their entire stake was so that Tamir Rice, like anybody that get deleted by white police, they go. Imagine they're not related to these people. God,
Oh, you mean
in Ghana,
Mice one, the rapper, the rapper from Harlem, that guy?
yeah.
Oh,
So they're the race hustlers during that, all that riots. Because
remember
over
time.
here, that's another hustle. Al Sharpton, they do this like these people will literally go, like somebody get deleted, they go there, they be on the media because they have the exposure and act like they're representing these people, while receiving money. Like that Tamir, is it Tamir Mallory? She literally got put in commercials, Cadillac commercials, receiving money, while the people who lost their child
I want to ask you a question.
got nothing, zero. These people, would eat off of somebody's identity.
Yeah.
This is what they do. I mean, it's like plantation
Yeah.
all over. Like they don't give a damn. Imagine losing your child. Somebody, they are in the media. They are more popular. They get the media, outreach. But all they are doing is for themselves. I mean, Zongo, let's be real. Like, how come these people are so passionate about complete strangers because they were killed by a white police officer, but somehow the people closer to them are getting gunned down in their hoods and stuff? They don't have feelings. I mean, put two and two together.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
So, I found there's this white, YouTuber. He does YouTube, and he goes. I don't know. His name is Peter Santinello, something like that. I don't know if you know him.
What does
I,
he
w-
do?
I mean, he goes to like a lot of like he visits like town American cities, foreign cities, and just do videos about the culture, the people, and the place. And sometimes he do real estate too. He's a very like famous YouTuber. He did a lot of coverage during like the when the immigrants were moving from I think from South America to America. He went to do
Oh, the caravans. I think I've seen that before. Like he follows them on the train and stuff.
yeah, he had like a bald head.
I think
There
I've
was
seen
one time I was
something.
watching his video, right, and he was saying like someone reached out to him, a very rich person reached out to him, and told him that he wanted to sponsor him so he could become a politician. So I'm beginning to think these people, there's really some people behind them sponsoring
No,
them
of
to sort of
course. I mean,
to create
Zongo,
that
look at
division.
Tariq, uh, uh, the video, short video he hit Oshay with. He said, "I know your get down." Speaking of his get down, what did you? So Oshay is saying he apologized on behalf of JRL. Zongo, is it? Would you agree that he is the passport bro ambassador in East Africa?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Of course, he's a kingpin. Now I've been knew this already. I mean, yesterday I was telling you on your platform that O'Shea was the kingpin.
Right.
He was the one who recruited them. He was the pioneer. Like everybody knew this. You know, KBM knows this. A lot of like the pioneers know this. It is
And
us in Parliament. When us
like what A86 Lyle said. He said most blacks are Fed agents. This is true. These people, they are undercover agents. They would do anything for money. I'll tell you a story. One of my cousins, right? Back in the days, they were just, I mean, we're young, dumb, they were into this rap stuff, basketball, and they move like in the hood. They want to be around the blacks. They thought the blacks were cool. Me, far away in the suburbs, right? And he would tell, he's like, man, you're way too comfortable around the white people. I said, look, man, I know, I see what these people are doing. I have nothing against them, but I'm the look, Zongo, when I was a kid, right? I witnessed some civil war in Sierra Leone. Like I was there as a kid.
You told us about that. Yeah.
So so I've seen things. Like I do not fool myself when I see stuff. I take it for what it is. I have no feelings towards it, but I just know, hey, if this is dangerous or not, But this guy, he was living there, and then there was a guy who he used to go. My cousin, they would go to this one mosque to go pray. So this black guy comes and befriended him. He was once locked up, but he turns out he's a Fed. He's a Fed,
Oh, for real?
Oh yeah. I mean, like he tried to like set my cousin up, like try to like give him a gun and stuff. The guy's like, no, man, I'm not into that, right? So my other cousin, he had a store, like a clothing store in the hood, right? So they came up to him one day. Some guys, they were like, "Oh, he gotta pay them. They call it protection fee, Yeah, they said he gotta pay them.
That's an expulsion.
Yeah, you know how some Africans are stubborn. So he's like, man, F you, I'm not doing that. Man, 2 days later they came, bro. Like they emptied his store. You know what they did? I've been seeing videos. These blacks, they do stuff like this. They brought like a truck and chains. They put it around the doors, and yanked it, like broke the door. They stole all his merchandise.
Wow,
Man,
that's crazy.
That cousin, man, he just couldn't take it. He ended up going back to Africa. But my other cousin, that was hanging out, that was hanging out with that guy, he ended up getting locked up in the federal prison for almost 2 years. That guy, the black guy, was a Fed.
Wow.
Yeah, so they would send him to go and, because my cousin, he used to go to the mosque, they would pray. They were sending them to go infiltrate the mosque. So my cousin, the dumb ones, they thought, oh yeah, what they saw, hip hop, the basketball. So they think is that hippie stuff. No, see, both of them got the short end of the stick.
So you basically entrapped them.
Yeah, I went to I stayed in the suburbs. Guess what? I became an officer instead of, being an inmate. You see?
That's crazy. Exactly. Yeah. Right. So, man, see, that's why like when I watch a lot of these videos, this Pan African BS and those things, man, so a lot of these guys they are probably working with the feds. They are here just to listen to like to eavesdrop on what you guys are talking about. I mean, everywhere like I'm on
Look,
along with like
Zongo, I
secret
told
groups.
this story about them. I used to work in the prison. I told the story about the snitching. I was there. Like they will snitch. Just bring a Subway sandwich or McDonald's.
Italian beef and pepper. He's gonna snitch on your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And look at see, man. O'Shea, man, come on, man. O'Shea, man, I get it. I think a lot of these, Black Americans, they, you know, they like the fact that a lot of, Africans rep their countries, so they want to have some sort of identity. You get what I'm saying? I get it, but I mean, if you want to rep your set, you want to rep your group, rep your lineage, don't do that while disparaging other groups. It doesn't speak good of yourself. And in fact, it kind of exposes your insecurity. You know,
Right.
you are in Uganda.
Zongo, how many Africans have you seen like they would call these shows in good faith? They truly think they want to have good conversation, understanding. What does it turn into? Every single time they clown them.
Oh yeah.
This is they want to clown Africans. That's what it is.
But you would never see an African. Ah, man, when see,
Have you ever seen me clown any FBA that calls here?
No.
No. I give them respect. They're free to speak.
Unless if they
I
start
never
clowning.
clown them. If they start clowning, like some of them, they enjoy, like they enjoy jokes, and
that's how they are. They say that's their culture. That's what they say.
But they say it's their culture, but they dish it out, but they can't take it. Look at notice, like you see how the number goes up and down. Some of they can't take it, but these same people would sit through a Tariq show or Oshay or Phil.
Oh yeah, they'll call your cousins.
While these people are lying on Africans, and they would laugh. They would
man. They even lie about the thumbnails when he makes fun of Africans and all those kind of things. I'm like, they really find joy in that.
They caricature Africans.
But what is really funny about that, though? I don't get it.
So how can Africans see these people as our friends?
Man, Afrodamus, man, even on the, I mean, I know.
Yo, if you watch your comment section, the comment section be the funniest thing ever.
Man, Afrodamus, even on the no jumper, like that guy, the Liberian dude, man, he was raised over here, right? But his name alone, everybody makes fun of his name. I just don't. I'm like, damn, like, why would you make fun of someone just because of his name? I'm like,
I bet you if it was a European name, they won't say shit.
Of course not.
And I bet you if he start calling them their like call them Tyrone and stuff,
yeah,
they're gonna get mad. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, they're like, oh, you're disrespecting us. Like, dude, what is it about you that makes you feel like people gotta
respect?
Like why can't you you say you like jokes, you give jokes, people give it back. But oh man, you dissing us, because most of them are raised by single mamas. That's the problem.
So man,
the emotion is too high.
Exactly. So after that, I want to thank you for actually playing the full video of O'Shea, for really like giving clarity to a lot of the viewers and the future viewers who'll be watching it, because he's actually the pace setter of this whole movement, taking advantage of poor African girls on the continent and using the American dollar to exploit them. He's the one luring them to come. Because you remember,
Zongo, the video, you hear him saying, "Oh, you want to go to America, right? That's why he's trying to use it on the girl, so the girl can do it."
Well, the person who actually did the video is actually a white man. The one who did this video, who
videotaped it,
who recorded the live stream, he was a white man.
Oh,
yeah, exactly. So, I mean, he knows through their BS, he know what they are doing. I mean, that's what he does in Uganda. I'm sure when Austin went there, he gave him the tips and everything. Like they talk behind the screens, behind the scenes. You know, O'Shea is also part of those people. This guy's situation just got exposed. Nobody knows what's even behind the closed doors. What they have done. So, I'm sure like this, this kind of news is kind of spreading. So a lot of like the continental Africans, especially the naive and the dumb ones, just calling people that they have no idea about, that they should come to their home countries, thinking that when they come, they're gonna like spread them with love and just shower them with
And
money. No,
careful who you invite to
it's
your
crazy.
house.
And Zongo, when you're done, then we have IAS, and
Yeah,
then
I let's go. Yeah,
CJ, then St. James.
I'm done. All right, let's go.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna be right back. Zongo.
yeah, so I'm just
All
gonna
right.
highlight a couple of things. You hear about because I just saw on a video, right? Yeah, they were complaining about how Japan is inviting African countries and not inviting them. Like on the news they have like Japanese inviting like Nigeria, Tanzania, and I think it's 3 more other countries, like 5 countries. Like they gave them cities in Japan to go occupy. And I saw a video of a FBA saying something about that. It's like he's crying about why they inviting the Africans, they're not inviting them anymore. Like that stuff is not even going through yet. I'm like, okay, what's going on here? It's competition now. You have to be in there too.
Oh, you mean like with the African government? Like, why is he? Isn't it supposed to be something
Yeah,
government
like
to government thing?
yeah, the Japanese government basically. Yeah, they invited African countries, right, to go occupy some of the cities over there because they don't have their population is going down, right. So it hasn't been official yet because the people are protesting against that right now in Japan.
Hmm.
So, and also I saw on TikTok, I saw this lady, she was saying because they had a movie that's supposed to come out against for, I think it's Shaka Khan or something like that, and they have this British Nigerian lady that's supposed to play her. So the FBA people are like going against her right now. They're like, nah, we don't know Teta to play us, you know what I mean? So stuff like that. So they angry right now about that stuff. So, but I'm saying like, okay, what about Forrest Whitaker, Denzel Washington, Morgan Freeman, all of them play African lead roles, but we don't care about that. But now they're caring about Ashaka Khan lady. So it's like, I'm like, okay, you guys are just
Was Tariq even a real pimp, or to us like a fake one? Because like Tariq.
he's
Look,
a fair pimp.
Tariq probably just wrote some books about it, but I don't think he was a real pimp.
He wasn't successful at it. He wanted to be a real pimp, but he wasn't successful. That's why. Yeah. So basically, that's what it was.
So IS, what do you think about like O'Shea coming out trying to pretend that the Somali guy, they mistake him for black?
One of the things that O'Shea does is O'Shea doesn't use logic when he does something. Just FBA people. Let me not say O'Shea, not just O'Shea. I mean, just like you were saying earlier, they just want to be like the white man. I mean, they want to come to Africa and do whatever they want to do. Whenever you see something, they say, "Oh, well, the white man did it too." Just like
Right.
I think he's trying to deflect from this J guy,
Guerrilla.
Jerome guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's like
so,
oh, we apologize. So the
yeah.
Africans, you guys don't do that. Like, who are we going to apologize for?
Yeah, you see how they dig a story real quick to cover up this story about so they don't have to talk about Jirello guy. So they're trying to deflect from him. So I think that's what he's trying to do.
Right.
So yeah, so I think that's his whole play game over there.
Yeah, and it's like they always say, "Oh man, we got the game," but we didn't see any game they gave us since we came here. In fact, a lot of our game come from the white man. So,
Yeah.
like, what are they talking about?
And I was in Kenya 3 months ago. I don't see much of them over there, but some of them already claiming like since they start coming to the Kenya, that's why the infrastructure is being improved right now because you don't.
Wait, what?
They start coming to Kenya. That's why the infrastructure in Kenya is coming up right now.
Are you
Yeah, that's what they
joking?
said on the comment section. I'm like, okay, they gonna see they built Kenya real soon because they already said they built without them.
So if they build Kenya, why are they renting?
I know, right? They built America, so you already know they built America. So if they say build Kenya, that's easy for them. They built America where they don't control one institution in America. You know what I mean? So they would say anything. Just like they saying that if it wasn't for them, like Ethiopia would be conquered. You know, what I mean, that's what they said.
They say who will be conquered?
Ethiopia. They say if it wasn't for them.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you know, I've heard them say this. I don't even, even bother to respond. So
Yeah. So it's like they claim a lot of things, It's like, and I hear one lady on social media. She was saying that she don't want no Teta in the HBCU schools no more. I was like, okay, if it wasn't for the Tetas, you guys would be collapsed by now because the Tetas pay a lot of money to go to your institutions.
that's what they don't. That's what they don't know. Like,
yeah.
Like like from my high school, right? I knew people who like went to, most of them went to HBCUs because, like, when I was in high school, back then, so they would bring these brochures, mostly from the to our school. I went to like a private Catholic school, so they would bring these brochures from like Morehouse, Howard, Columbia. Is Columbia HBCU?
I don't think so. I think it's just Ivy League. So one of those.
But yeah, it's like they would Georgia Tech. So
Spellman.
So I know like back then I knew people from my high school that went to these HBCUs, but those people, their parents are loaded. They got money.
Yeah.
Like you're coming in as international students, so they paying lots of money. Like they acting like you coming from Africa, they're giving you free money. And when those brochures, they didn't share that with all the other schools. They brought it to our school and just few other schools and the American school there at the time.
And I never went to their colleges anyway, but one of the FBA ladies, she was saying that most of the people that went there, they said most of the men are African men that she went to class with. She's like the men that she saw there, like the FBA men, they're like a small number that goes to those schools or whatever.
Oh yeah, for me, the HBCU, when I looked at the brochures and I kept seeing black, I'm like, why the hell am I gonna leave the black factory and go to another black area? I'm going white.
But I never heard about HBCU until I started watching your channels. Like, I swear to God.
No, because Zongo, the way the blacks operate, right? When they come, like whatever they believe in, or they would try to like promote it to, because if you keep saying it, they are good at that. Like they make it sound like so cool.
They know how to market stuff, like
like because they keep repeating and repeating.
When you keep on repeating lie.
But if you go to the take their debate, you will regret it.
Because it's not done. Nothing like
it's not as it's presented. I'm not gonna.
I have a comment about that.
Some of the people that I know that went to the HBCUs, they love it, to be honest.
It's easy work for them because
they love it. So Warden, you were gonna say something, Warden?
Yeah, most African Americans, they do go to HBCUs. I think we all gotta start thinking about we're all in different categories.
Right. No, we know that. See, Warden, we know this, but we'll come to you so you can elaborate on that. I like voices like you coming to be able to differentiate, because most of the time, like let's say you got somebody who's a passport bro. If they're making a video, for example, they are speaking as if like they are a representation of all Black Americans. You see?
Yeah.
So that's, but we'll get to you. Let's go to CJ. CJ, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. CJ, where are you calling from?
Oh, I'm calling from Houston.
Houston. Oh, are you Nigerian?
Yeah. My parents are from, I'm born and raised in Houston.
Oh, so Tariq would consider you a Theta.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, and good evening to every one of y'all. I don't know if some of y'all might be overseas or some of y'all might be here in the U.S. It might be the morning over there. But thank you, for letting me get on your platform. I've never even seen your platform before. I just happened to see you streaming,
Yeah.
Ola, I've heard him speak on Dynasty Mir stuff on Search for Huru.
Welcome to the Afridamus Report. This is the university for the Africans to delineate from FBA shenanigans. But
yeah. I'm here to kind of like, cleared some things up. But everything you've been saying has been true. I've actually was the one that made the comments, the spiritual art of war on the Vlad comment section when Tariq was talking about what an FBA is.
Yeah,
I had a few comments on there to have like over 100 likes. So if you see the spiritual art of war, that was me. Because
I'll
so
go
I've
check
known
it
about Tariq for some time, like for a long time. I'll say probably going back to like 2012. So I know how he's changed his rhetoric over the years. But I think I know what it is too, because the reason why this FBA movement thing is happening is there an angle that's coming from possibly the FBI, CIA. Definitely looks like it. We'll say that. And I'm saying this is somebody who's trying to be as unbiased as possible, because for me, I don't have a dog in the fight. If you're wrong, if you are a foreign black person from Africa or Caribbean, you're wrong. I'm gonna say you're wrong. Same thing if you're a black American. So I'm a fair person. I think you are the same way too.
Oh yeah. You can even check out my other videos. I do the African shows all the time. Trust me.
Yeah.
We're very fair over here.
Yeah. So and then like even the Cynthia Erivo situation, there's two sides of it. One side is that in the past she has been caught on social media calling black Americans akata. Now, most people that are speaking against Cynthia Erivo don't know that. The only thing they know is that she's Nigerian.
Yeah, but they call Africans Buddhist scratcher, And akata, I heard, is not a bad word.
No, it's a derogatory. Let me tell you.
Ola, you're in Nigeria. Is akata a bad word?
In Nigeria, it wouldn't be to somebody, but when it's used as a pejorative, it's rare. Listen, I'm speaking as somebody born and raised in the U.S.
But CJ, for example, like even me, right? I heard about this akata on social media not that long ago.
Listen.
Because what it is right?
You're from where are you from? You said again?
Gambia, but that's not our word, right?
Yeah.
No, it is a bad.
But what they did, someone accused me, like, because that's how I came to, like, they would blanket it, they black themselves, they advertise this. It's as if they want people to call them this. Person says to them, "Oh, you Africans call us akata." I was like, what is that? Like, that was my first time hearing
it's a blanket. Listen, it's the accusations are they're coming with something that they never heard somebody call them directly, and a lot of people had to Google it and search Twitter posts or posts on X to see it being used. It is used as a pejorative. Listen, it's used as a pejorative. It just is what it is. I've never seen it used positively. It's not like saying, listen, it's not a neutral word. Like in Black American language, nigga can be used, the N-word can be used. Listen, it can be used as a term of endearment, saying that's my.
Nah, you know what? Honestly, CJ, I've heard them say this, but for me, I don't even engage in that. Because these people, that's hypocritical.
Listen, I'm not
for me, right?
Having a discussion. I'm just saying that how the word is used.
Right.
How the word is being applied is not being applied from a positive standpoint. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
Now, the meaning of the word itself in Yoruba, I don't speak Yoruba. I'm not of Yoruba background. You would have someone that's Yoruba would have to say why they started using that word to describe Black Americans, because I'm not the person to do that. But I'm going to say this. As someone who grew up in Houston, maybe it's different because I grew up in Houston, right? Mm-hmm. Houston has the largest number of Nigerians outside of Nigeria and London.
Right.
Okay. My parents came here back in the 70s. My dad was in Little Rock. My mom was in South Dakota. Mm-hmm. Both of them later met in Houston, and they're from the same town in Nigeria. That's how they ended up getting married. So, and if you meet even some of my uncles, they don't even have accents. The ones that came here young back in the 70s, they don't have accents. We're third generation.
Right.
I have nephews and nieces that are third generation American citizens.
Right.
So I'm speaking from a standpoint where I can say I've seen this stuff because I'm in my 40s. Okay. So what I'm saying is this: as far as the making fun of Africans, I know that definitely did happen. However, in Houston, because there were so many Nigerians, at least on the side of town that I grew up on, it was so many Nigerians that you making fun of a Nigerian as a Black American, it wouldn't make sense to you because you were coming up with Nigerian kids born and raised with you from the time you were kids. So by the time you get to elementary school, middle school, high school, you already have formulated a bond with people. So a lot of Black Americans that are running with this FBA, 99% of them that are talking did not grow up with nobody from Jamaica, Haiti. I'm knowing this for a fact because
it's true. I believe you because the way they talk, they've never been around Africans or Jamaicans. Some of these people are talking from the deep south.
Yes, correct. Because even me, I'm one of, like a lot of my Black American friends, I'm their first ever friend that was from Nigerian parents.
Yeah.
And some of these who are in their 40s and 50s when I met them. So you can imagine, these people are from Louisiana, they're from, Ohio. There's no real big immigrant community in these places. Or Mississippi, you get what I'm saying? So when it comes down to what some of these people are talking about, it's weird to me because I'm going to tell you the reason why this is happening. The FBA thing is happening in part because social media showed that Black Americans were not the only magic Negroes. No, I'm dead serious.
I know.
They especially with Africans, I think the African one disturbed them more because in the 60s, in the 70s, they accepted Bob Marley. They accepted different people from Caribbean background to a certain degree in their mind already. So for them, it was at times it was a little bit more acceptable. They accepted Wyclef Jean, Haitian. They accepted that. Pras from Fugees. They accepted that. That was more palatable because there was no delineation movement. We're all Black Americans, regardless of where you came from, because you shared in the Black experience. So what happened is when social media grows, it exposed that Black Americans were not the only talented Black people on the planet. Right. And I'm going to tell you where it started because I'm a sociologist by mindset. When in the Olympics, if y'all recall in the Olympics.
Mm-hmm. But CJ, I want to correct something. CJ,
go ahead, please.
The Blacks have never even accepted Bob Marley. They don't listen to reggae. You can go like I'm a Bob Marley fan. I'm a Bob Marley fan. Like even like I remember in college, like one of my elective classes, music class, I wrote about Bob Marley. And I watched lots of his videos. Like in the 70s, he would come to California, and so you look, Bob Marley's concerts are attended by white people.
Oh yeah,
even up to today, like right now, like me, like I mostly I go to reggae shows. I go to reggae shows. The people that come there, they're Africans, Jamaicans, and white people.
Yeah.
The Blacks do not even listen to reggae.
Yeah, but there's a difference between attending and hating. See, the thing about it, listen, growing up, even among Black Americans, Bob Marley was a respected figure.
Yes, they respect him, but they don't listen to the music. I don't know any Black American that listen to it.
Reggae was not as palatable in the ears of Black Americans as other groups of people. White people enjoy things from a novelty and a creative standpoint. Right. But what I'm saying is this, that even when it comes to Jamaican or reggae or dancehall artists, Black Americans do listen to them when they like their music. If they like certain songs, Beanie Man, Sean Paul,
Shabba
Ranks, there's a lot of them that they did like and say, man, I liked it. Just like when Sean did a song with Barrington Levy, he had 2 songs on his album. Black Americans liked it. They had no problem. But what I'm saying is that when it comes to the diaspora wars, one of the early times where I saw it kind of bubbling up was in the Olympics, when Jamaican track team with Usain Bolt and all of them were dominating Black American track athletes. And because of we had social media by that time, there was banter going on between Jamaicans and Black Americans on track because Jamaicans were.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
So what happened was, I'm not saying that's where, I'm saying that's when I first started seeing it on that level, but it kind of died down because it's an every 4-year event, the Olympics. Fast forward to the time when you start getting to the Afrobeat era, there was a slow transition where people were starting to hear a lot of Afro beats in the United States, and some people thought it was a fad. And then what happened is it kept on getting more popular and popular. And then what it was is that they weren't expecting out of Africa for anything that would come out that they would like.
Right.
And it became a portion of Black Americans that was
But
like,
the truth is, what I hear is jealousy. I've heard them talk. I mean, bro, let's be real. The way they talk about Afrobeat, African music, it's one thing. Hey, if you don't like something, it's normal. You just leave it alone, right? But these people, they go out of their way. They've even tried lying that they invented it, and when that didn't stick, they started saying, "Oh, this Afro."
That's what happened once the FBA movement came. When the FBA movement came, that's when they started attacking Afrobeats and then saying that they actually invented it. But before the FBA movement, because that rhetoric wasn't there from Tariq, they were not saying that. They were just saying, "Oh, it's cool. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I do like it." Right? So I think what happened is that once it got big enough to where it was undeniable. If you listen, this is the truth. All the pretty girls like Afrobeats.
Right.
They liked Afrobeat, Joanna. They like all the stuff coming out of Ghana R2Bs. You know what I'm saying? Everything that's coming out of West Africa or South Africa. The pretty girls, if you're out and about, the pretty girls like African music. They like Afrobeats. They like R&B. That's what they stick with. So when you're going out as a Black American and you're calling yourself FBA and you go out on a date with a girl and your girl's like, put on Burna Boy, you're reminded that you are not the only magic Negro on the planet.
Right.
Or they don't like the border.
CJ, let me ask you this. CJ, do you think deep down in their mind they thought they were above Africans, and then all of a sudden they are seeing, like you said, with the social media, they are not the top Negroes, the only magical Negro, and now they are pissed. Like, how dare you booty scratchers have the audacity to be able to make good music?
Right? TJ, before you interject, right? Because I came over here, right? But one thing that I observe about the Black Americans is that even like when you tell them where you come from on the continent, right? They was saying, "Oh, you guys, oh, you live with lions over there, man? You got live in bushes or something."
When my dad went to Little Rock from Nigeria, they were asking him if they had tails when they were born, they were being serious because there was an American education system and the anti-Blackness of America that is the foundation of America. Oddly enough, that's the word foundational. They had a look on people from Africa as something so animalistic. And even with Afro beats, I think that they really thought if anything came out of Africa, it'll sound just like Congo drums and people clicking their mouths.
Yeah, but CJ, that's what I'm saying. CJ, see, the thing is, they are the ones with the problem. They wrote a script. They want us to fit that script, and that's not who we are. They got their movie. Look at like they would impress you with dashiki. Like some of them will be like, "Oh, you should wear dashiki." I'm like, what the hell? What makes you think this is how people dress in Africa? Some people wear. But they don't wear the fake dashiki.
Okay, I want to drop some in the comments with people talking about Afro beats being inspired by R&B. This is what people don't understand. And let me tell you something about Black people in general, but especially Black America. There's willful ignorance. They don't want to do their research on things, just like they attacked Tyler about her calling herself, saying that, "Hey, I'm colored in South Africa."
Yeah, that's a group.
Black America. I understand. They didn't want to care to understand what she meant by that, and they said, "Oh, you're using the word colored." When you go to
CJ, that's why I say, that means they've presented themselves as the most ill-informed Black group living in the most advanced country. So, like, we gotta give them pushback. Like, we don't care that they're ignorant. They better start learning.
Can I say something real quick? I have to say something because Chris Edwards just say something. He said definition of a Tether
Yes,
is an
we
immigration.
have
Yes,
St.
but I
James
want to.
also,
But the thing
yeah.
is that is not. That's not the definition because they literally call everybody that's not from or descendant.
Black American is called.
That's not the definition of tether.
Listen,
The definition. Hold on. The definition of tether, it fits Black Americans' relationship with white people. Because if you look at it, like they attach themselves to whites. That's why they have like white flag. Like if white people are the ones running away from them from neighborhoods and stuff, right? They want to attach themselves to them. Anything you say, their example is a white person. If you say, "Oh, look at Pookie shot," white people do it too. It means they take their, like they take their cues from white people. They copy anything is white. It's like white people are their daddy.
So they're
So
Alfred Douglas, we are
Douglas,
delineating
go ahead.
FBA from actual African Americans, are we?
the what?
Yeah, we separating that, right?
Sorry. One mic. You were saying?
I just want to be aware that we're separating FBA, the group, from the actual.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Yeah. I agree.
I want to hear CJ. What's your opinion on Cynthia Rivo?
Cynthia Ruvo is a very talented woman. She can act and she can sing, man. I mean, the thing about it is, when you Tariq complains, and I think you already brought it up. Somebody already brought it up. Tariq complains about Africans playing "quote unquote" Black American roles, but he can influence about Idi Amin and Forrest Whitaker.
Yeah,
he forgets about Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington played Stephen Biko on Cry Freedom.
Yeah, Will Smith. What about Will Smith playing the Nigerian doctor?
Come on.
Morgan Freeman, everything. Morgan Freeman played Mandela.
And guess what? Africans didn't have no problem with it.
Yeah.
When they played these roles, they didn't have no problem with them playing these roles.
And Whoopi Goldberg was in Sarafina playing the South Africa. I mean, like
Don Cheadle in Hotel Rwanda.
Yeah.
We can keep going.
So that's why.
What about even the movie from Dahomey? What was the Woman King or whatever the name is?
Yeah, Woman King.
Isn't that African Americans that acted that movie?
Yep. Yeah. So the thing about it is with Cynthia Rivo, she's talented. She can sing. She can act. And the thing about it, if you're gonna play Shaka Khan, you're gonna need somebody that can act and can sing. Now, if anybody has a problem, if they have a complaint about her saying maybe some disparaging comments about Black Americans, then I deal with her directly on that. But to me, it doesn't matter, because even if you are an African actor and you never said anything about Black Americans, they still won't attack you anyway.
But CJ, here's the thing. It shows low IQ amongst these people, because first of all, movies, like, it's, that's art. It's not, like, these people, they are not even playing themselves, they are playing characters. So, like, who cares? Like, it's just like, if you look at Captain America, they put a Black person playing it. Captain America is white. But to me, it's art. Who cares? You see what I'm saying? And they are complaining about situations where it's not their company, they are not the one hiring anyone. So this is why I say, imagine if the Blacks were fully in charge of America. Africans will not be able to come here.
Well, remember, this is what Tariq forgets. And I don't, if you're Liberian, I'm not talking down on the natives and the Liberians or even the people that moved over there, but this is the reality. Black Americans were given Liberia and they oppressed the native people.
Yes, I did shows on that.
They practiced nepotism.
Yes.
And they only looked out for their own small group for over 100 years. So the thing about it is, they have to understand is that they're not angelic people. We could actually go back and see that whenever you get in power, that you're willing to use it in the same way that you complain white people used it. Now, I'm not saying that Black Americans have a collective identity to go and oppress other Black groups of people, but I'm saying that they're capable of doing so.
Yeah, but not all.
They're capable of doing so. You know what I'm saying?
CJ, not all white people also have the collective mindset to do this.
White people are very much more sophisticated in the way that they operate things when it comes to
Right.
oppression.
Yeah,
Because let me tell you something.
but what
They're
I'm
very
saying,
sophisticated.
but what I'm saying, it's always other white people that stop the other white people. It's not a collective thing. I'm just saying that to say, yeah, just like the blacks, it's not a collective, you know. But in this day and age, I don't believe in the racism thing. I call it evil. In America, what they consider racist, basing things on skin color. Oh yeah, blacks, they are the most racist in America. The most racist group of people. Everything is race. Race. You know, it's just fatigue.
No, race is.
Wait, CJ, wait, hold on. Can we allow St. James to go first?
Yeah,
too?
Oh, go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and mute.
Yeah, and then we go to Warden. St. James, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I was enjoying listening to you.
Yeah. St. James, give your take on everything you've heard and you know, Oshay and Tariq's fabrication against Africans. And do you think Oshay he is the original ambassador for the Pookie Passport Bros in East Africa? Not only you got East Africa, he controlled that area. What do you think?
Ambassador, to me, I would say the Godfather. You know, I'm gonna go with that word, the Godfather, because yes, in fact, is the one that got to East Africa first. The first YouTuber, Black American YouTuber that got to East Africa and was promoting booty clapping and you know, and you know, all these, you know, like what Tariq said, you know, the get down, you know. So that is the one that did that, you know, for quite some time, and then people saw it, and then they're trying to mimic him. But Uganda wasn't very attractive, and that's why they moved to Kenya. So he go back and forth between Uganda and Kenya. He go check on these people in Kenya to see if they are following the program, you know. So so you gotta put that. So you gotta put that out there, you know what I'm saying? But you know, but the idea that, you know, they have to fake information to kind of attack Africa is very, you know, to me it's kind of it's the lowest of the lowest. Like, you know, like making up stuff like 500 live in Nigeria and Liberia.
And Liberia.
Five. I mean, it's like what?
St. James, you notice like if it's Western Africans,
Yeah.
they somehow always throw some hate our way. Even though Minneapolis is mostly Somalis,
Somalis.
they just remove Somalis from it because their real target is West African, Nigerian, Liberian, Ghanaian, you know, along those lines.
So what I don't understand, right, Alpha Diamonds, you come on here, you present facts. On their side, they present all kind of BS and they stand by it. When it comes to Africa, right, anything is good on their side against Africa because they want to win so bad they have to lie about Africans. You know, we know in Africa, right, in our community, you know, different community here in Africa, an African man who is doing bad is not even going to be accepted by his own community. We know that. We don't welcome bad hombres in our own community. So for us to turn around and be like, oh, he's not part of us, doesn't matter.
You see, like Chris Edwards, he probably missed when I presented the evidence that, you know, it's a lie. But you see, he's repeating it. He's an African man, all this scamming you all do over here. 500 of your people got fired from the airlines. Sir, I already debunked it. It's a lie. It did not happen. And if you're speaking about scamming, you know, I literally, sir, please be a frequent viewer here. I have a special series, you know, featuring, you know, criminals here in America and scammers. I have proof tapes. You can come and see who is in those tapes.
The biggest cameras, man. Just go on YouTube. What is his name again? The guy that was talking on YouTube in the chat.
Who?
No, the one that you just addressed right now.
Chris Edward.
YouTube. Just go on YouTube right now and put American scammer and see what happens in there. So you're gonna play like 500 videos before you see an African one in there. So so the idea, right, Alpha Damas, that 500 people got fired, no one knows about it, and Oshay smart ass over there in Uganda picked on it, right? It tells you, bro, the mindset of the bro, right? You've been Yesterday's video got into him, right? So he's trying to respond. So, but he doesn't have the materials. What I'm gonna put out to piss him off. So I'm gonna pick this to confront them with that. And you see, that's the behavior of a loser. Because when you remember in Africa, right? You try something and you lose. So you're like, oh, you know what can I do to win, right? So you're gonna have to cheat a little. They're cheating. Tariq is a cheater. Oshay is a cheater because they would never go to they don't go to certain YouTubers, African YouTubers, to have these conversations. They go to the weak ones, the useless one, the one that don't know anything. You know, they go to them. They don't go to real Africans for these conversations.
I'm gonna confirm this. Tariq blocked me on Twitter.
Right, because
you know why? You know why he blocked me on Twitter? Because he knows that I know him. I've been following. I know this dude's whole MO since 2012. He saw me posting and exposing his logic on FBA on Twitter. He blocked me because he don't want me to ever call on his platform, which I wouldn't do because he's gonna mute me. So why would I even talk to a dude like that?
Afadamas, we all come from ethnic group, right?
Yeah, Tariq, he blocked me 2 years ago on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he knows who not to play with.
Right. We all come from ethnic group, right? Are you the representative? Are you the spokesperson of your ethnic group, Afadamas?
No.
Okay.
I'm not.
So who's the spokesperson of that FBA? They don't even have one. You see what I'm saying? That's why
Warden is their representative over here.
That's why we're not even in the same league, right? Your stuff that you just created, we're not in the same league. You talking about Africans, right? Oh, when there is success here in Africa, Africa would bring their own flag. Of course, we're gonna do it because when we got here, we were called immigrant. We wasn't called American, Black American. We were called immigrant, and we are still called immigrant. Even you see that video, what do they refer to as? African immigrant.
Right.
In their own word. Come on, man. We debunked you already. So you call us African immigrant. We're gonna bring the flag.
Hold on. Let me address Chris Edwards just real quick. Chris Edwards, what code does Tariq have? He don't even know what an FBA is. Tariq himself cannot even tell you. If I bring in a list of 10 people that were so-called black icons in America, he would not even know if they were FBA or not. He doesn't know. He told you that an FBA is a person with at least one black American parent that was from the plantations that could be found in the 1870 census. Then he said you got to be raised in America. Then he said you got to be raised in the culture. Colin Kaepernick was born in Milwaukee. Adopted by white parents, he did not grow up in black culture. He should not be considered FBA. You cannot sit there and say Drake is not FBA because he did not grow up in the United States, but he's a dual citizen of the U.S. and Canada. But because he lost the rap battle and you prefer Kendrick Lamar over Drake, now Drake cannot be FBA. You Negroes don't even know what the hell an FBA is. Chris Edwards, you don't even know what an FBA is, bro.
That's the code, man. You Alphadamas all the time. They come with code. Oh, we on code. What's the code?
There ain't no damn code.
There's no damn code, man. Get the hell out of here, man.
Earlier today, right?
Listen, the code is the goalpost because Tariq keep moving it. That's what the code is. It's a goalpost. Tariq keep moving it.
And Zongo, you had mentioned it.
Hey, also Tariq have a criteria for who's FBA. You know, the hairline is one of them.
Right. And Alphadamas, right? The interview he's having with this dude, right? Vlad, right? You don't know Vlad. Vlad is laughing at this guy, man. Like he's listening to him. This, this is gonna make me money because listening to him is gonna make Vlad's money. But all the content is pure, like
St. James, you gotta give it to the blacks. They are the greatest bullshitters in the world.
I know. Right? You know the Alphadamas, your tribesmen, right? Your tribesmen sitting next to a Russian explaining themselves over. You know, we are because
I gotta respond to this comment that was in the chat.
Yeah, sure.
FBA,
Can I finish?
Not a lineage.
I know. I get your point. Like
no,
let him address. Go ahead and address it.
I know.
Yeah, FBA is not a lineage. FBA is a group created by Tariq Nasheed.
I know they're trying to make it as sounds like a lineage.
Warden, if his fans hear you say this,
right.
they're gonna have issues with you.
Right.
See, the thing is, I'm a Garveyist, right? I'm into Garveyism.
He wouldn't like you then.
Well, if you say you are garbage, he's probably going to tell me I said Tether too. Because
you're Tether, you're
he doesn't like Marcus Garvey. Tariq does not like Marcus Garvey.
Right.
Ain't no way an FBA going to like Garvey, man. You got to like.
All I have to say is my parents, my grandparents, my great grand, everybody was born here.
Right.
I don't have anybody born anywhere else.
But see, if you tell him that you're Pan African, yeah, he's gonna be.
I know it's gonna make his mind break because I'm for black people across the world, and he doesn't feel that because he just
you know, Africans have been lied to.
You see, Warden. You see, Chris is already saying, "Oh Lord, Pan African."
No, it's.
Here's part of the problem. They don't even know the definition of the word lineage. Lineage, you cannot change your lineage. This is why FBA is a membership club. Y'all were doing the, remember Dave Chappelle had the racial draft? Y'all are doing an ethnic draft. Y'all are deciding who is and who's not going to be on the team FBA. You're not playing, it's not a lineage. It is a club because you pick and choose who you want in the lineage or not. That's not a lineage.
Right.
If you're of a German ancestry, if you're of German descent, German ethnic group, which was primarily in modern day Germany and Austria, Germans can never reject Hitler as their own, even though he's considered an infamous figure. They have to accept him as one of their own. That's how lineage works. You take the good with the bad. Right. You're going to take Daimler, you're going to take Bismarck, but guess what? You also got to take Hitler. That is part of your group of people. You cannot say because you don't like this person and this person did something that you don't agree with that they're no longer part of your lineage. That's not how it works. If you are from Belgium, you got to take Leopold as part of your people too. No matter how embarrassed you are by the atrocities that he did in Congo, you have to accept him as your own people. That's how lineage works. You cannot pick and choose who is part of your lineage or not. You're born into the lineage.
So will Tariq consider like Obama's case FBA?
No,
it wouldn't make sense because Barack Obama would, in the United States standard, is technically a Black American because you're Black and you're in America, regardless of what you're background. But he's not FBA.
But not according to FBA bylaws.
But the FBA bylaws would work if Tariq had a standard, but he doesn't have no standard. And let me tell you something. There's a lot of people that are Black American that were famous that were not, that had Caribbean ancestry. And if they knew, they would be finding a way trying to draft him back in. Just like first Tariq rejected Malcolm X, but then he later had to bring him back in because he realized he didn't want the glory of Malcolm X to go to another people. He didn't want that to stay with the Caribbean people.
Even Louis Farrakhan.
Yeah. So Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, it has on his father's side, he's Caribbean. You know who another one is that these FBA people would be confused about or what to do, and they're gonna try and claim her? Aaliyah. Aaliyah's father's Caribbean.
Would Du Bois be considered an FBA? W. Du Bois.
W. Du Bois, they would probably find out if they want to accept or reject it, even though he's, I believe, Haitian.
Oh, really? He was Haitian?
W. Du Bois' father is Haitian.
Wow.
There's a lot of people that were famous, that have been famous Black Americans that are not from the plantations of America. There's a lot of them. And I just named a few of them.
Guys, let's give chance to Warden to. Sorry, go ahead.
Look. He said Malcolm X's dad is FBA. So is Drake's. See, Motown Stars, you guys you don't know what you want. You're gonna bring up that Malcolm X's dad is FBA, even though his mom is from Grenada, but you rejected Drake. What is your standard? You don't have one.
And Malcolm X was also a Pan-Africanist.
Yes. Okay, Warden, it's your turn. Go ahead.
That I think most African Americans or Black Americans, whatever they want to call themselves, because I'm over it at this point, they want to include everybody that never really said that they're part of that. Because everybody that was going through civil rights and black codes, and everybody was considered African American or Black American. Period. No FBA stuff was around.
Right.
Nobody was there filling anybody's head with all this nonsense. And all we knew is we have an enemy to fight and we got to get over this. That's it. We have to keep fighting for
Who's the
trying to
enemy?
get the
Who's the
same
enemy?
rights.
Who's the enemy?
Yeah, or the enemy.
The white
Who's
man.
the enemy?
The white man.
Hey, let me tell you. Go ahead.
Basically, the U.S. government.
Here's the thing with this
At
delineation.
that point, it was the U.S. government, which is basically white people. But what I'm saying is, there was when you pay attention to the whole Marcus Garvey movement, he literally tried to bring people to Africa, but there were Black Americans and half Black Americans that betrayed him. And the reason that he failed in his mission,
the Motisa tribesmen,
basically, because as he was trying to, you have to realize he had a movement of 11 million people worldwide. That was powerful.
The first undercover agent, Black undercover agent, ever was a Black American that was hired to overthrow Garvey, to get him locked up and pushed out of the country.
100%. And do you want to know one of the people that actually betrayed him?
Again?
They didn't really have
the mulatto guy. What's his name?
They didn't have names. They had numbers.
Oh, you mean Du Bois? Was it Du Bois?
Yeah, Du Bois. Yeah.
He was the one.
They set him up with
the
the male. Look, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these people that are running around here, I wouldn't be surprised if they've always worked with the feds.
Right.
They've always, even Malcolm X was betrayed by inside job like feds.
Here's the thing with delineation. If your delineation does not have an end goal of complete separation and autonomy, it's nothing. You don't really, because the thing about it, when you look at the Kurds, I've been to Turkey. I was in Turkey like a couple of years ago. The Kurds, they're about 20% of the population of Turkey, and they're also out in Iran, in parts of Iran or parts of Iraq. They have actual true delineation separation that they're doing to trying to be autonomous and have their own country called Kurdistan. This FBA movement, here's part of the problem with the FBA movement. The FBA movement does not take into consideration that some of these men that are pushing FBA, Dennis Sperling, some of y'all might not know about. Dennis Sperling is a big time proponent of FBA.
Not a sex pat.
Are you talking about
Dennis Sperling is married to a Dominican woman.
It's another.
He pushes FBA, but he's married to a Dominican woman.
He was promoting sex pattern.
Phil Scott pushes FBA, but he's married to a Mexican woman.
Yeah, he does now. No, you know what Phil said? Phil said she's a light skin.
You cannot be pushing this level of separation and delineation, and the same people you're saying are immigrants, anchor babies, you're getting with. See, let me tell you something. Let me tell you the truth. If you ask these FBA men in this comment section if they can stay away from Puerto Rican, Dominican women, Latinas, they can't do it. They're not staying away from a Caribbean woman. You telling me they're going to stay away from a Trinidadian woman, a woman from Guyana? Even here in Houston. No. Do you think they're going to try and stay, if they see a fine Nigerian girl, and they're going to be like, man, I can't talk to Ngozi because Ngozi's she from Nigeria.
Hold on. CJ, are you talking about that light-skinned guy?
Yes. Hey, his dad is Jamaican, by the way. His dad is Jamaican.
Hey, that guy, you know,
he's
that guy, I've heard him before. That guy is a big liar. That guy lies so
Which
much.
one are you talking about after that?
That he's this light-skinned guy.
Dennis Sperling. Dennis Sperling.
Yeah,
He
that's
said,
the guy that was trying to sue Nifakari.
Yeah, he tried to sue Nifakari. Yeah.
YouTuber. Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah.
why was he trying to sue him?
I believe that Nifakari said he was a fell lawyer or something, and he sued him. He sued him.
Well, have you noticed? They are all lawyers. Even
they're all lawyers.
Even Mushmouth Antonio.
Yeah, lawyers.
Claims
No,
to
he
be
was
a lawyer. But I went and I did background check on him. How are you a lawyer? He's never taken no job as a lawyer. Like, what the hell?
No, he was a parking ticket enforcer, man. You know, when you get a parking ticket, you need a lawyer.
These guys in the comments is capping.
No,
these guys are saying they're FBA. They are not going to. This is the truth. This is the truth. If you go out into the city, you go on social media. Majority of the black women that are very good looking. This is the reality. This is the reality. If you look at their parents and then you find out their background, most of them are not even FBA. Even on both sides of their family. Ari Fletcher, the one that's with Moneybag Yo, she's half Mexican. A lot of these girls that they looking at, even Tariq, if you go on his Twitter, if you go on his Instagram, Tariq follows Ghanaian woman, Nigerian woman, Trini woman, Haitian woman. He's following all these good looking women throughout the diaspora, but then he gonna get and talk and say, dirty, they're gonna talk dirty feet woman, tether, immigrant. These guys is not serious, bro. Your delineation is fake. Because if your delineation doesn't include outright rejection of other women, other men, your girls is not going to. Go ahead.
Yeah. For Diamonds, Tariq Nasheed is just only making money. He was in the African space, African.
Man, he's a scammer, man. He's a finesse, man. That's what he does.
Somebody's
when the British, since when the Europeans started banning him, he can't fly over to Africa, to Zimbabwe, to South Africa, and to other places, to Australia. He have to channel the other way to make money. He went to ODA, to the other group. Those people kind of like rejected him. Then he just fought back to something else and start, fighting those people. Look, the truth of the matter is, what we see here with the Black Americans on this YouTube, I used to love them those days. I can say I was kind of like Americanized in Nigeria because I was following a lot of their movie. My dad was one time in America, so he came with a very big influence on me that I love America a lot, from their music, Ice Cube, to all kind of their movies, the bad ones and everything, My dreams, I was dreaming to be in America. I told my dad said, no, I don't want you to go to America. I said, you were there, why can't I go there? Because I was seeing, man, I said, man, in America, we call it Ame in Nigerian language. Ame, man, I want to be in Ame, man.
Oh, and also, Ola, can you speak about this akata thing while you at it? Go ahead.
Akata to Yoruba language is kind of like hero. It's like a leopard, So some of these are warriors are being called akata as part of their heroes, but it can also be used as a jungle cat that is not
like wild cat.
That's not like this kind of cat sometimes at home. A cat is like leopard, lion, all kind of a
powerful cat.
A powerful cat. But what happened is
this? The blacks crying
with the Nigerians. With the Nigerians that call this thing in Nigeria never use it against the Black Americans. How can they come across Black Americans really? You understand me? What happened? Like the Nigerian children that were coming to Nigeria for visiting were not actually kind of like big culture in an African culture. Some of them just stand and say, "Hey, how you doing, Grandpa? You good?" And this was what they were seeing, and this old man in Nigeria started saying, "Man, these children behave like a kata." You understand me? Because they were not being cultured. They were more pissed off their parents, which is their sons and daughter. Why did you teach them the African culture? But we don't know what happened. They flip it in United States, possibility by the Nigerians in United States, started calling the Black Americans that word. It was never really made for the Black Americans because there's no way a village man or man from the interior of Nigeria know anything about Black America. That was shock us. You know what I mean? So it will never be used against Black America. I think in US what happened, these children of this whatever these children be born in America, what happened in America, they flip it around and started calling the Black Americans, I think the Black Americans like that kind of word. It will never be used against them. It was nothing against them. It was never anything to do with them. You know, that was what he read. Yeah, but in the movie, what happened? I think that dude used it, say, "You call me akata." They just, you know, that, oh, you call us akata. Akata is called like Yoruba used to a lot with their hunters. In their hunter, they call them akata. Man, you are akata, man, because you're a hero. You kill a lion, you kill a tiger, you kill all these things. You know, even when they want to describe some of their hero men in their society, in their tribe, they call them that man is an akata. You understand me? That's just the way it is. It will never be used as bad word, whatever it is. But yeah, they spin it. That's what it is. That's what it is. You know what I mean? But the word I want to say is this: Africans and Black Americans, we're two very separate people, cultural and everything. An African man to marry to a Black American woman is have to do a lot of job, because a Black American woman is a temporary woman. It's not a permanent wife at home. You can't keep that woman at home. That's just the truth. So whatever they want to say about it, or say, oh, I was married to a Black woman for 40 years. God damn, you just wasting your time. That's a fucking lie. You can't even keep this chick for 5 years. You know what I mean? You know, they would tell you, it's my body, I do what I want to do. Africa, where perspective of relationship after diamonds is different. We see, I date you, I sleep with you, kind of like spiritual. Then I start bonding with you. You're already my wife. You understand me, after diamonds? Anybody hear me?
Yeah, I understand.
Yes, I'm here.
So in the Black American culture, having a sex is like a game. You play like a chess game. I do you, you do me. There's nothing about sacrament. There's nothing about specialty, spiritual bonding on it. You understand me? So how can an African man who sees sleeping with a woman in the mind, it's like, wow, she can be a wifey. I try to see where this to get to. But to the Black American woman, it is just a card. You play what called joker card. I'm the queen, you the king. I kill you first, or you kill me first. It's not going to work. It's not going to. It happen to be children might be born out of it, but in terms of real relationship and how to build together and being one, you know, you'll get nothing from me. That just sucks. Forget about it. Anybody can tell you, oh man, they can be sweet, they can be whatever they want to play you on, whatever, or the game that you never really received from an African woman before, your head get blown up because they be watching movie. What you get it is the kiss is a kiss from the movie. It's not a real kiss. If you
I'll
want a real
speak for.
kiss, go for the real one. You understand me? If you want a
Hey,
real kiss, go and date a white woman, then you get the real kiss.
hey, Ola, I'll speak from my family perspective, because I have on both sides of my family, and I'm talking about real uncles, not just play uncles, real uncles, because both my grandfathers had 5 wives each. So, and they had a lot of sons, and their sons lived in different countries around the world and married different kinds of women. Okay, I have cousins, first cousins, not second, first cousins, and uncles, meaning my dad's brothers, my mom's brother. Now, the ones that married Black American women, they ended in divorces. The ones that married anything else, Persian, my mom's first cousin, one of my mom's cousins, he married a Persian woman that he met here in college back in the late 70s. They're still married to today. They had 3 kids, 2 daughters, 1 son. But all my uncles who married Black American women, it all ended in divorce. Now, I could say that this is a cultural function after the Civil Rights Movement, because Black Americans were the most married more married than white people, if you look up the census of 1950 and 1960. So whenever immigrant comes from Africa and they think that this has always been the behavior of Black Americans, that is not the case. This is a function that occurred after the Civil Rights Movement. But what Ola's talking about is true as far as the current relationships you would have with 90-something% of Black American women.
For CJ, we can only go by what can affect us in our lifetime. We didn't live in the
No, but I'm
60s.
trying to give proper context.
No, but what
The
I'm saying,
context is important just to make sure that it's
yeah, but
no.
they're not. Again, we can only go by, it's like if you tell me, man, oh man, those lions in that cage, they used to bite, but they don't bite anymore. Or if you say they didn't used to bite, but now they bite, now is what counts to me. What they used to do does not apply to me. Like it just doesn't apply. So I notice blacks here like to do that. They want to talk about slavery and stuff.
Here's the thing. Let me tell you something. One thing that I know about black people, especially people in Africa, they don't know their history. They don't know much. The average person in those countries does not know their history.
What makes you?
No.
Makes
Listen,
you
because
say
I've asked the people. I've talked to people. I'm in my 40s. I know the average person is not into history in Africa.
What do you? But when you say history, for example, you have to remember, like, if you go by the country's history, most people, they put these countries together, but their people, their group had nothing to do with the Europeans whatsoever. Their history did not cross. If you ask someone, let's say Nigeria's history, they might not know, but if you ask them about their lineage, their ethnic group's history, they'll be able to tell you that. So the only history that people in the West would count is what's in the books. But if these people, their group never had interactions with Europeans, nothing to do with them, you have to remember, still Africa, most people are very free, especially in West Africa. Like if they didn't go to school, they've never interacted with white people, that is not their history. They're not going to reference that to you, even though they're in that territory. Like if you ask them, they might say, okay, I don't know, but ask them about their history, their ethnic group history. I bet you they know that, because that's what counts to them. Yeah, it's not this nation state, that they created. Like they're like, oh yeah, now Nigeria is 60 years old. Those people have been in existence for thousands of years. They're not just gonna drop that, their true history for the new territory that was formed. But if you talk to people that I went to school in Africa, I learned history, not only my country's history, I've learned other African countries' history, even European history. But yeah, they know their own history. But if you say the country is different.
Alfredamo, someone has a question for CJ. CJ, have you been to Nigeria?
Yeah, I was just in Nigeria in 2021. I've been to Nigeria at least.
Have you lived there?
13 times. I never lived there. The longest time I stayed in Nigeria was 3 months, with 3 months straight. Okay. That was my longest time I stayed there.
Okay. Yeah, I by listening to you, I just don't want to be under the impression you're trying to school us over African American history because you were born here. So I just want to make sure of that.
Okay, yeah. No, I was just trying to bring proper context because
no, I get it, because we were not born here, but we live here for a very long time, and we kind of know the history as well. And it sounds like you want to, bring the positive, like you said, but sometimes it doesn't apply with the conversation we are having here. So the Africans, the likes of us who live here, we go by the content, the way people, our own experiences towards a certain specific group.
Yeah, because
hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me read this super chat.
Okay.
Sorry. 86 Live, thank you for the super chat. He said they claim Somalis call them Jerer, LOL, which is true. Like they think everybody calls them names, which is not true. Pan African TV have a question. It's a questioning for the Nigerian born in America, living in Houston. That's CJ. He said, respectfully, what do you put as a race on your job application, etc.?
I put black. I mean, that's just the category. There is no, when you go on a job application, it's going to tell you what's your race: white, black, Hispanic, or other, or Asian, or other, or native. It's going to say that.
You see, CJ, since you were born here, right? At first, you put black. those of us who came from Africa, right? There was no such box for us to pick from. We were called immigrant. Going to school here, we were called immigrant. So we had to bring passport to show them like where we come from. You understand? So
immigrant is not a listen, but immigrant is not a race or ethnic category.
I get that, but
that is a social that is a social term for whether or not you came from another country.
I'm trying to make my point here. When these Black American call us African immigrant, that's why the flag gotta come out. You understand? Because when we first got here, we were called immigrant. There was no box for us to check. You know, after when we got we got a citizenship, we got whatever. Now we can check boxes, and but we're still gonna bring the flag whether they like it or not. So you were born here in America. So I was
even on job application, they ask you, what is your country of origin? Where were you born? When you fill out your job application, they're gonna ask you what kind of paperwork do you have,
right?
As far as like if you're a permanent resident, a citizen, or you're on a worker visa.
Even when they're still gonna have. You see, on your passport, right? You were born here. On your passport, even though you're African, right? They put United States. On my passport, they put where I'm from, where I was born.
Correct.
You understand? Even the United States government make that difference. So that's why we're not the same, and we've never been the same. So again, the flags are gonna come out, whether they like it or not.
Yeah, you're talking to me about something that I'm not even arguing with you about, my brother.
I'm not saying you because they might use you because you're an African who were born here. So we don't have the same.
I don't care about somebody using me. I'm gonna speak for myself.
That's what we're doing here, because that's when you were coming across as someone who's trying to school us about Black American. So that's why I'm saying to you, we know the history. So that's why we can counter that with our own experiences. So
another thing that which is funny, for example, some of these people, they would cite akata or whatever, and they'll be pissed. For example, like for me, even like people, even if they use the N-word, I never get mad because there is no historical context to applying to me. Like if somebody was to call me like akata, it wouldn't even mean anything because like it holds no meaning to me. There's no history, of that word, applying to me. Like that's a different culture. Like if someone, like if they call me the N-word, it don't matter to me. Like it means absolutely nothing because it doesn't have any context.
Because in your mind, right after that, you already know people in their household, right? They talk bad about others, right? That's human nature.
Yes.
So when on the outside, when people say those things to you, it doesn't apply because that person doesn't live with you. They don't pay your bills, and when somebody say you're whatever. I mean, even the word akata, I saw a lot of Africa trying to explain that way, I'm like, after a certain period of time, right, doing all these exercises about explaining to them that it has no bad meaning to it, and people are still referring to it. You gotta leave it alone. Tell them,
and also like because some people, it seems like the group they come from, if that group historically they've always been put down, picked on, every little thing tick them off. Like I'm not trying to like, for example, like my group, we've like there's no history of us ever being oppressed by anyone or being bullied. So I don't even know, even in my own, we don't have anything that people can call me by that even means anything. Like I can't even think of anything. So maybe like it, I just like, oh, whatever, like it's nothing. So but if someone, an American, getting mad at a Nigerian word, to me that's like that's pretty petty. Like I mean, I don't understand.
even the Nigerians say they use the same word on their own people, but they still don't believe it. So I'm like, what's next? What else do you want to explain?
Well, I think the thing about it is when they pull up videos of, I'm just seeing from the evidence. I'm not saying I'm taking sides, so don't get on me and say I'm taking sides. When they pull up posts from social media coming from Nigerians or anybody who's using the word akata, the trend of the way the word is being used is as a pejorative. That is how they're viewing it. So that's the reason why they're able to build up this case against the word akata. Not because the word is just being used, but it's in the context and the way it's being used is how they're building up the case against the word akata. Now, me, myself, I didn't hear it growing up. My parents don't speak Yoruba. The only word I heard is Indioji, which means black person, in Igbo. That's it. And that is anybody that's black.
CJ,
go ahead.
You know where, honestly, most of the Black Americans, use the reference from?
Yeah, I know. It's from the movie. The movie with
exactly.
The
So imagine somebody taking a movie, as their reality.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
CJ. But it is used. You have to admit that it is used
Let me
go ahead. Outside of movies.
I'm not Nigerian, so I only heard this online, and it's never from an African. This word I've only heard it from
I've heard Yorubas use it. I've heard Yorubas use it.
I'm just saying I've never, like, I literally, maybe I'm not around Yoruba people, but for the first time my introduction to this word, I was on a panel, and then FBA person accuses me and said, yeah, you all African scholars are akata. And I was like, what is that? They're like, man, you just trying to play dumb. But truly, like, that was my first time.
Right. Alphadamus, I guarantee you, 95% of the Black American that heard akata came from that movie. 95%.
Yes. Oh yeah, no, that's what they always reference.
Right.
Hold on, let me answer this real quick. Hold on, let me answer this question.
Yeah, Chris, I already seen the movie when it came out in the 90s.
Hold on,
I'm familiar with that scene in the restaurant. Go ahead.
Hold on, let me answer this question. He said, did your group conspire to put others in bondage? No, absolutely not. We don't have a history of ever doing that. So no. You can read in even the books written by the white people and the educated blacks. We do not have a history. We would dominate you through business, though, but we don't have a history of, subjugating other people. I mean, if you can tell by my attitude and my demeanor, I have no interest in dominating anyone.
Yeah, even the Jareer statement, I've been around. I mean, there's not a large Ethiopian community, but I've had Ethiopian and Eritrean friends, especially when I got to college. And this is why it's funny to me, because at least for those of us born and raised in the U.S., you know what I'm saying? Because I know it's different if you immigrate here versus if you're born here. But even my dad, my mom, they had Black American friends. They both went to HBCUs. They went to TSU and Prairie View A&M. Those are HBCUs in Texas. So the funny thing about these guys saying that Africans don't like them, this is coming from somebody telling you this and not personal experience. Because if these people really grew up in Houston, there's no way you can say that, because if you grew up in Houston or Dallas, Houston has about 5 or 6 high schools where at least half the Black students there are Nigerian, Ghanaian, Liberian, Sierra Leonean, Ugandan. You get where I'm coming from. And those of us that were raised here, even some of us that came, even some that came when they were kids, there was never no issue. Do you get what I'm saying? Meaning, if you are Jamaican, Bahamian, Haitian, and you grew up in these areas, and you have a Black American friend, or let's say Mexicans are being racist, let's say, because in Texas and in places in parts of Houston, in America, Mexicans don't like Black people. If you're a Black American, you know that your Nigerian friend is going to come to your defense. He's not going to sit there and say, oh, I'm Nigerian, you handle that with the Mexican. He's going to come and fight with you against Mexicans or against whites that are racist. So that's why when this stuff with Tariq started happening, I knew he was going to play on the people, like you said, that's from the Deep South, that's from the Midwest, they from Detroit, they from Cleveland, they never been around Black immigrants, so they can be easily manipulated in their ignorance to say, hey, you know them Africans, they don't like you. Oh, I don't like them either. but you don't have no experience. You from Jackson, Mississippi. How do you know about, how are you from Jackson, Mississippi, and you know how someone from the Caribbean or Africa that wouldn't like you?
But CJ, you know, you said, for example, akata is a Yoruba word, right?
Mm-hmm.
St. James, you're gonna remember this. I don't know. Like I played a video here of like that one Kenyan guy who was acting pro-black, like he's supporting the Black Americans, and he lied and said in his household when they were growing up, his parents would use the word akata to refer to Black Americans. I was like, now we know that's a damn lie.
Right.
Do they have Yoruba in? Do they have Yorubas in Kenya now?
I doubt that. I
You
doubt
know,
that.
so I think this social media, like
Yeah.
people are just jumping on the bandwagon
Yes.
to just you know, exploit these
Right.
words. To be honest,
Right. Like what CJ said, right? If you haven't met someone in life and you get someone else telling you that these people don't love you and you act accordingly, so that means you don't like yourself, right? Because if you don't know someone, how do you know the person doesn't like you to begin with?
Correct. You're right.
So that means you don't like yourself. You don't love yourself. So this situation right here is not for Africans to fix. If Tariq is able to tell some people here in America that Africans don't like them and they believe Tariq, then yes, that's fine. Africans ain't got nothing to do with that.
Listen, on ground.
You
Listen,
know what I'm saying?
listen.
guys,
You don't have to. You
guys,
don't have to.
it's super late over here. Let's
Right.
start doing our
Right.
closing
Right.
statements.
The idea that you have to explain that in Houston we have a big community of Africans that get along with Black America is nice to say,
Oh
but
man,
at the end of the day, right, it doesn't fix anything, right?
did I show you guys my groundnut farm?
Right. Let's do it.
Yeah, let me show you my horse first, and then one of my horses here. See right there on my private beach and everything. That, you know,
Where's that at?
in Gambia.
Gambia.
Yeah, yeah, that's in
Yeah,
Gambia.
it's beautiful.
Yeah, that's my spot. See,
Now
I
don't hog up all the land now.
have control over all this.
Don't hog it all up now. If I want to come in, I want to buy some of that.
Yeah, I mean, you can get on the other side, just you know, right there. That's already occupied by the Afridamas. See, I'll show you the inside of the farm here. See, here. These are hardworking people, you know.
Right. You know, after the show, we're gonna get deported, right?
Yeah, they some of them think that we're gonna get removed. I'm like, bro, like I told them, we're 3 generations in American citizens from my family.
Yeah.
So I mean,
I've
good
been here from the
luck
start,
trying to do that.
Well,
I've been here from the start, so I don't know anything.
Yeah.
Well, if we're gonna leave, then if I'm gonna leave, Melania, is it Melania?
Melania Trump.
Yes.
No, they don't mind white immigrants. FBA does not mind white immigrants from South Africa coming or from Ukraine coming.
Just Africans. Just
Like
other black
it's
people.
it's like they, you know, 1 minute they say, man, we help you all get here, you know, but now you want to kick us out. Hold on, let me show you my groundnut.
Yeah, but I'll say this. What are you doing with a farm in Africa and playing Mexican music?
So that they can see.
Nah, it's trolling, man.
He got a farm in the Gambia, but he playing Mexican music.
Well, so that they can think it's Mexican owned.
Oof. Well, okay, but that's kind of wild, man. That's weird.
No, someone said that's opium. No, that's groundnut, peanuts. That's how peanuts are grown. See? Let me show you.
Yo soy un agricultor con todo modernizado. Hoy siembro.
And that's a good way to recruit workers too, you know?
Yeah, that's a great thing for workers, yeah.
Yeah.
But
so you are receiving Mexican immigrant in the Gambia now? Because Trump is gonna make that happen. So I mean you can lobby for that.
Mexicans gonna start taking over Africa? Oof. That's the last thing we'd ever need now.
Nah, I don't think they will make their way over there. Oh.
Well, there are some Mexicans I heard who are already in Ghana. And you know, they're about to deport some to Uganda too. So
Yeah, I heard that too. You see all these Museveni dude, you know, I mean, they can't deal with Trump on that.
Man, do you guys see what Nagmizi he said? He bought that from Black Seed.
Right. Oh yeah.
No, if Black Seed had got her hand on that land, oh man, she would have scammed so many black diasporans. Oh man. Yeah. No, I wouldn't buy even a piece from Black Seed, you know, because it might be a fake one. Who knows? But let's do our closing. Like me, you gotta come early, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, let's do our
Let's go,
closing.
man. Oh yeah, it was a nice show, man. It was very good. I mean, I'm happy that you did it back to back. I hope you come tomorrow so we can continue because it's a long weekend and we need that, man. It was you know, because we have some stubborn people on YouTube who don't learn, man. Like delineation, we've been delineated for a long time, man. This is over with. I mean, if you run,
Look, the blacks don't want to break up, okay?
no, I mean, bro. I mean, they have to twist it. Africans after you the one who tell yourself to us, man. We seen it, man. It's not Africa. That's you. We got a big one in the Kenya over there, where like in Uganda talking about delineation. It's not even delineation, man. It's like delineating, like they're singing now. Like, man, what the heck? You in Africa talking about delineation? Are you serious? Are you serious? Like these people are jokester, man. Like Africans are serious, man. We left our countries to come make money over here, come become better people. Like we don't have time for that, man. If you want to do your thing, man. If you're not compatible with Africa, let it be, bro. Don't worry about what Africans are doing, man. You know, like you said, Alpha Damas, us being here, we are not under anybody, white, black, nobody. We are we are trying to be our own people, like over here. So what part of that people don't understand? And thank you very much, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you, St. James. CJ, go
Yeah.
ahead. Oh, what? Hold on. What happened to CJ?
I think you got rid of CJ instead.
Oh, CJ, can you call back in and do your closing? Sorry, I was removing St. James.
Okay, then I'll go.
Yeah, let me.
I'll say this.
CJ, I'll bring you in. You can do your yes. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm creating an organization for Pan-African, like a Pan-African organization. What I am trying to get all Africans in the diaspora and on the continent is that we are all black, no matter what. Nobody, like especially white people, are going to look at you any different. So instead of hating on each other and trying to create divide, it's best that we can, as we say, in the spirit of the great Marcus Garvey, we need to unite all the blacks. We need to make Africa for the Africans. We need to make one currency. We need to make one government. That's what we need to do.
Well, people have been saying it for a while, but you know,
Sure.
we'll
No,
see.
it's
We'll
going to
see how it goes.
it's going to take very hard work, but it's going to take a long time. But hey, Marcus Garvey got 11 million.
Well, I mean, great idea. Hopefully, it works out.
Hey, and maybe you'll join.
Yeah,
but I say it's not even that you need to join. It's just about contributing.
Yeah, no problem. You know, you're welcome here anytime, and to spread the word.
No problem.
Yeah.
Thank.
All right.
Thank
I don't know what happened, but I'm back on.
Oh, sorry, I accidentally kicked you off. Go ahead.
Yeah. So my statement is that this whole FBA thing is really a small group of people with loud mouths. That's all it is. And so, you with the likes of, Oshay, Tariq, Dennis Sperling, and Phil Scott, because they do have big platforms, it seems like it's bigger than it really is. Most Black Americans do not know about FBA. And at the end of the day, when it comes to this whole delineation and separation talk, most Black Americans will not stop pursuing non-Black Americans. They will not do it. At the end of the day, when African dude is walking down the street and a Black woman finds him attractive, she's going to go talk to him and vice versa. Y'all not going to stop. If you're truly about delineating, then you have to be as serious as them Kurdish with the PKK. Those are real delineators. That's real delineation. If you're not willing to go that far to say you want your own separate country with your own separate autonomy, then all you're doing is just running your mouth. Because your end game objective, if it's not that, then you need to rethink your whole ideology. And that's the reason why Tariq is exposing himself just like Vlad did. Vlad did it inadvertently.
So I only saw like a little bit. So there's a longer version
of what?
The Vlad interview.
Yeah, it's multiple parts. Okay. So what Vlad does, he'll have like a 2-hour interview with a guest, and then he'll separate each clip into 5 to 10 minutes. So he'll keep releasing them. But when he asked Tariq about Drake being FBA or not, Tariq said he's not, because Tariq does not believe in the lineage. He believes in a club. It's cool kids table politics. In secondary school or in high school, there used to be a part of the cafeteria that all the cool kids sat at. That is Tariq. He's the head of that. So he's the one who's saying you can't sit at the cool kids table because you're not cool enough. That's what he told Drake. But you, Nipsey, I know your dad's Eritrean, but you're accepted. And then if you're a good-looking woman, but one of your parents is not Black American, he'll put you and say, oh, she's a beautiful FBA woman. Stop it.
Oh, I know. Like, you're right, Tariq. That's funny. Nipsey's dad is Eritrean. But Nipsey, according to Tariq, he's FBA all the way. But Drake, whose dad is actual Black American, is not.
and Drake's dad's family, the Grahams, they're one of the more prominent people that basically improved Memphis music culture, because his dad was a musician. So his dad is not just his dad wasn't a nobody in Memphis. His dad is a known person in Memphis. You get what I'm saying? Right. So what they're doing is playing cool kids table politics. It's, I think you're cool enough, so you're acceptable. Malcolm X is cool enough, but Wes Moore, the governor of Maryland, he's rejected because his mom is from the islands.
Yeah.
So, but he's born in the U.S. though, and he grew up in Black culture, but he's not FBA. Come on, man.
Tariq is crazy.
All because he's a Democrat and you don't agree with his politics. That's not how lineage works. Anybody can be from a lineage and have any type of ideology. It doesn't matter. They could be communists, they could be capitalists, they could be gay, they could be straight, they could be Muslim, they could be Christian, they can be atheists. It doesn't change their lineage just because you don't agree with their belief system or their politics or what they've done in their life or what they say. But FBA this only exposes FBA as the lower level of intelligence among Black America. And this is just the reality, because the intelligent Black Americans, they're in the comments rebuking Tariq, saying, why are you saying that Drake is not FBA? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I'll have to go see it. But thank you though. Thank you
Yeah.
very much. See.
Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, we got Nakmizi. Nakmizi, welcome. I was about to leave, but you guys came in.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
I'll let
brother.
you
I heard
say.
at the last minute you
Yeah.
were about to leave, man. Hey, I have a question.
Yeah.
In your ethnic group, what does Como mean?
Como?
Yeah, Komo. Who are those people?
Komo.
Yeah, maybe they have it wrong on the internet, but apparently in your ethnic group there's a slave class by descent.
Oh, Come.
Come, okay.
Come means slave.
Wow.
It means slave. So they have a caste system. That's what I'm saying. So these cultures, they have caste system, you know.
Mm.
And in this caste system, you know, some of them are like, you know, they have slaves. But, you know, they don't practice that like in Gambia, it's illegal, you know, to practice slavery.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
So
illegal.
what did Tariq,
But it's like yeah, Come
it's a slave caste
means
person.
yeah, it's a slave caste person.
All right. Hey, so what did O'Shea and Tariq lie about?
Oh
'Cause
yeah, they fabricated you know, stories about Africans, talking about they fired 500, you know, Africans. So they are saying those people are trying to deflect to put it on Black Americans. But we all heard the video. It was a young lady talking, did not, it clearly said Nigerian and Liberian. So O'Shea parroted the same thing. Then he used the opportunity. Have you heard about that guy, Jerello?
Yeah, I know who Jay Rello is.
So Jerello, you know, you heard about his
Yeah.
dumb thing that he did.
Worst representative of Black America ever.
But my thing, like O'Shea was like, oh, we apologize for him. You Africans should apologize. I was like, what are we, who are we apologizing for? And even using Jerello to say you're apologizing on behalf of Black America, that's dumb, because not the whole of Black America act like this or support someone like that. If he did what he did here, they would have, you know, probably, you know, give him a couple of stitches.
And
if he did
that's
that here,
why I'm just going with Black America now. I'm not gonna
Mhm.
attach myself to any group because, you know, half of these people think that Indians, where I come from in my generation, we don't defend nonsense. There's no way that I'm gonna speak anything. Say, oh, like as if Jay Rello represents me and my people. He doesn't. He's the bottom of the barrel, so to speak. He's part of us, but he doesn't. What he doesn't represent me at all.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
you said something that's interesting. Most people that they don't distinguish that. For example, if let's say I'm from Gambia, if like a Gambian person does something degenerate, calling it out, yeah, I will still accept that he is Gambian,
Right.
but that doesn't mean he like represents me. Like I'm not gonna come like and be, no man, he didn't do this or whatever, or claim him. I would look at what he did. You're describing it, like I wouldn't put myself part of it.
If we can,
Because
if
it's
we
not
can
me.
wave
Because you can control people's action.
right. If you can wave the flag for the best of you, you also have to acknowledge the worst of you. I started
Yes.
seeing comments saying, yeah, that Jay Rello was a tether. And those comments were based on phenotype. They were straight
Man,
based
that's
on
messed
phenotype
up, man. That's what, the hairline.
it was the hair, it was the hairline and the skin complexion. And
Man,
now,
that's
if you know
dumb.
Gary,
That's,
Indiana, if you know
yeah.
Indiana, that's where Michael Jackson is from. Gary,
Uh-huh.
There's a very low, insignificant immigrant population. Jay Rello
Right.
is 100% a Black American. So
Right.
we once groups get into, you know, discriminating against their own based on their phenotype, that's when I gotta say, nah, y'all goofy. And I see that even if you get into a debate with them, right? Then they'll be like, "Oh, he got an accent. He's a tether," and I'm just like, that's just a low bar to set when you're having conversations. So now I'm just back to, you know, defender of Black America, and we know who we're talking about. But that FBA title is just full of goofies. I had one dude try to argue with me. I told you last time about blackness as it relates to being of African descent or African. Oh, only we're black. I'm like, come on, man. Like at that point, I just like, yeah, okay.
Let me
I'll just let that
respond
thing
to this
fizzle out.
guy. He said, DiCaprio, he said, that is not true, Afridamus. You have painted with a broad brush in many of your streams. He said the blacks. Yeah, that's why I said the blacks, not black, blacks. Okay. And when you say broad, I'm broadcasting over here. So that's why it is broad. But that doesn't mean not all, but most. Thank you.
Hey, last, and I'll land with this. Come on, man. What kind of discount did you get on that land from Blacksit, bro? Yo,
dude, if
Black
Black
British
said
are stealing your land.
if she could have laid her hand on that land, man, she would have pulled off a big heist on a bunch of people from the diaspora.
It looks
man.
beautiful.
Whatever
It looks
happened to that
green.
lady?
I'm not in that space anymore. It was just a very toxic space. There's some of those people who used to post. Now they're making content, anti-black male content. It's just
really,
yeah.
they still make content.
Like like pro-gun content specifically for against black men and all. I'm just like, these people are weird.
Are
man.
you serious?
Yeah, and as a proud black American, I do have to apologize for the worst of us going to the continent.
No, see, the thing is, it's like, you don't have to apologize for them. Like, we'll talk about it over here. Maybe eventually, more other people will learn and not, act like them. I heard that J. Rollo is hiding in Nairobi.
Well, he better because what he did was crazy, but he does it all the time on video. And I went to a panel and I said, where was this outrage for what happened to this Kenyan woman when he did it to a black Haitian woman in the Dominican Republic? There was none. You understand? So this guy just goes and does worse and worse things to get more of a reaction, and people just keep paying and paying and paying to see him crash out. He's almost like the Floyd Mayweather of the travel space, in that they come to see him lose, not to see him win, but they still go to see him. He was on a stream with 1,400 watchers when he was in Kenya, and he's never had that. I'm like, most of those people are Kenyans that have been circulating your story, and he better watch out. And I don't wish anything bad on anyone outside of the legal system, but any man that's that comfortable doing that to a woman should definitely be dealt with within the constraints of the law.
But see, you saying something that's interesting. He got a bunch of people watching. You're right. A lot of these Kenyans are watching him. He doesn't know, right? Don't you think there's gonna be people there who would have the idea like, okay, this dude needs to be dealt with for putting his hand on that woman?
And even if that woman is what they call in West Africa an Ashawu, right?
Yeah.
And she has a very low social class, they will put that to the side and say, well, he made a general attack on Kenyan women and Kenyan people
and their country.
And their country, their culture. And even if they don't really care much about it, that's going to be a uniting factor. The fact that you're a foreigner and quite honestly, that you're black, because there's a lot of Italians doing stuff like that they probably overlook. But the difference is, I don't think the Italians are getting on live stream disrespecting Kenya, in a broad sense of the word. So he's just really dumb. If you look at his old charges, you would see what kind of person he was. So people are actually, in my opinion, people are super chatting this guy so that they can see a sacrifice on video. And when it goes down, and if it goes left, they're gonna have tomato sauce on their hands.
Right. But what I'm saying, like, why would he fucking take that bait, like doing that while he's there?
He's weird. What do you mean in terms of the act or what?
No, like, recording what he was doing to the chick and posting it.
He always does that. He was doing that in Dominican Republic. He always does that. He's like he's a professional crash dummy. You know, but what it says a lot to the people that donate and give him money so that he can crash out like that. So when it goes left, they're gonna what people fail to realize is that today's beef is forgotten tomorrow, right? So you would have ruined your life or put yourself in a Kenyan prison for the maybe €1,000 or $1,000 in super chats, and then they're gonna forget you and look for the next crash out. And that's the sad part, is that he doesn't recognize that he's a crash dummy.
Yeah, that's crazy. But thanks, Nick, for coming.
All right, bro, I'm out of here. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
All right, peace. All right, big guy. Your turn, the king. You're muted.
What's cracking lacking?
What's cracking, man? Where you been hiding at?
Traveling, man. Traveling on the road. I'm on the road right now. And, you know, your video popped up, so you know it was lit, man. So yeah. I'm not coming on to debate or anything like that. Trust me. It's like 7 in the morning, 7:30.
I know. I'm about to close out. It's late night, so I'm just giving you a few minutes so I can go lay down.
Okay, no problem. It'll be just a couple minutes. Well, I was hoping that CJ would be back on, the Nigerian from Houston. You know, and I was hoping he'd be on, but I kind of got on here late, and I had a super chat that I put on there. I posed a question.
He responded.
My thing is that he didn't respond to the second one. I had a second one. Yeah, so I put a second super chat on there.
Did I read that?
Well, anyway, that's cool.
Oh,
it's all good. It's just a question in that, like, did his parents have to put what do they put on like applications? Because I know a lot about the immigration process from Africans and foreigners coming to America. I know, I was in the military, et cetera, so I know a lot about that process. And in some cases, they're able to put, I'm from Somalia, I'm from this country. But when they actually, you have to follow this process yourself, more than likely. I don't know for sure, but you have to choose. You have to choose.
He's here. You can ask him. You can ask him real quick.
Okay. What's up, CJ? How's good? Hey, bro, how you doing? I've been to Nigeria. Actually, man, I've been to over 10 countries. I live in Africa. I live in West Africa. I live in the Gambia. I've been over here for 5 years. I have African wives, etc. All right. So I've been to Nigeria. I got Nigerian cousins there. I found them through DNA. So I've been to Benue, Makurdi, Abuja, Kano. They're from Kano and they're from Benue. And I also been to Port Harcourt. So I've been to Nigeria, spent over a month there. So I am actually one of the few people who claim who are African Americans, who are proud to have African ancestry, who are proud to be African American at the same time. So I've traveled to over 10 countries in Africa. So I plan to see every country that before I'm 60 years old. Hopefully all 54 countries. So that's what I'm saying. So when I ask those questions on the super chat, that's me, Pan African Travel TV. I wasn't doing it to be facetious or to be, cynical or anything like that. I was just asking and that's the reason why I got on the live chat, so you can hear what I'm saying. Yes, in fact, when we was growing up as kids and stuff, as African American, we were told that Africans were bad. Okay, hey, bad African booty scratchers. They made all kind of stupid jokes like that, and actually, it's very bad. It's insultive. You know what I'm saying? So we can't blame it. Once we get older and we have knowledge and we experience things, then we know the truth. So no, Africans are not booty scratchers and nothing like that. I have a lot of respect for the people here. But my question is should you guys separate from African Americans or African diasporas and maintain your own communities, or should you immerse yourself and learn the culture, etc.? And there's no right or wrong answer to that. It's no right or wrong answer to that. What I'm trying to say is that when I see Nigerians, I definitely see myself, because I have Nigeria. I can see people see my face as a Bantu, or they see my face. So I really get along with Nigerians a lot, because when I was in Nigeria, I kind of fit in. But my question is that, how is that, as an African first generation born there, second generation, I guess, you know, you're born there, raised there. How does that fit in? I mean, you know, how do you get along with the African Americans? Is it difficult? Is it, or is it easy or hard? You know, just break it down.
It wasn't difficult because, well, one, I grew up around middle class Black Americans. So even though I was born in Houston, grew up in A-Leaf, which is like, you know, predominantly Black area, Black and Hispanic area. And then I grew up in like the Southwest suburbs. So growing up in the Southwest Houston suburbs, you have a lot of middle class Black people. So I literally would grow up. I literally saw Beyonce growing up. She's around the same age as me. Her and my mom went to the same hairdresser. So being born here and raised here, it didn't make much difference. However, my parents never was against me associating with Black Americans. They was against me associating with any group of people that were bad, regardless of race. So I never had, growing up, had my mom or dad say, "Don't hang out with Black Americans." I never heard that because I was in a middle class neighborhood. Any family that was in our neighborhood was already assumed to be more upwardly mobile thinking people. So I'm speaking from a different experience. Maybe somebody that was African and born and grew up in the hood, maybe they might have a different experience. But if you're growing up in the hood, then you're probably not going to be able to disassociate with people from the hood anyway. And not everybody that's from the hood is bad, and everybody knows this. Some of the best people you're going to meet are from these Black communities that are inner city. So it's like a mixed bag. But neither did my mom or my dad have that issue because, again, my dad had Black American friends. He hung out in Little Rock and in Memphis when he first got to the U.S. Then he moved to Houston. And, you know, these are all cities with large Black populations. You get what I'm saying? So it wasn't like my dad had a struggle or adjustment, or any of my uncles or any of my aunts. But maybe things are different. Maybe that's where the disconnect is for me. Because maybe the batch of people that came from Africa in the 90s and the 2000s, maybe there were a different batch that people are dealing with and having negative problems with. I don't know. I'm just speaking from my own experience that I don't know where this stuff is coming from, where people are saying they're having problems with African people. I just don't know where it's coming from.
Gotcha. You know, I'm not an FBA as far as like in the groups. I'm not in any kind of group. I'm Muslim. You know what I'm saying? I'm African American. I'm a Pan-Africanist. So, I believe, I mean, I see some comments about akata and things. Now, I'm going to do my own thing pretty soon about certain topics, but I'm not trying to promote myself, but I'm just saying is that, you know, if akata was such a popular word, if it's such a good word, then why is it used so negatively against Black Americans? If it's such a good word, if Africans say I've been reading the chat. Oh, akata it's not a bad word; it's a good word. Then won't Africans call themselves akatas? Then Africans pick cotton in Africa during the colonization. They pick rubber.
Yeah, but the word akata, the akata word, for example, like myself, I've said me knowing about it, my introduction to it is like here on social media. I didn't know I didn't know the word, you know. So a lot of people where, you know, it's like they're the ones creating the problem because they are not taking the time to distinguish. They just label as long as you're from the continent of Africa, you know, now all of a sudden you know the word akata, you know, when, you know, like most people don't, like myself, I didn't know what that word is. I've never heard it. Yeah. I heard it from Black American online. So when people say African, then that's a confusion. Now you ask someone, they're like, no, man, I never heard it. They start arguing, no, you Africans be lying. But the person never heard the word. They're not from Nigeria. They never heard it. You see? And you're in Africa, you know, we all don't speak the same language.
No,
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, but they use the word and broaden it and say African, but it's not like African people are using it. And I've been around Nigeria. I've never even heard Nigeria.
The reason why that's happening is because most black people do not do research. I'm pretty sure King Pan-African. So they're not gonna we're in the age of internet. They're not gonna look up the origin of the word and where it comes from. They're not gonna do that. They're gonna listen to Tariq. Tariq is gonna go on his podcast saying, you know, they call us Jareers and they call us Akatas, and then you say that you're from Sierra Leone. They're gonna say Africadamus. You call me Akata. They're not gonna do research. If you ask these same people what does the word mean, they're going to say that. Now, me, myself, I've heard the word on and off for at least 30, as long as I remember, 30-something years. Before social media, I've heard different people use the word, but I didn't understand the context because maybe I might be around somebody who is Yoruba saying the word. And maybe the way they're using the word, like I agree with what Ola's saying, in some instances, the word could be used as, okay, they look at it, okay, there's two aspects. One, you know this, Africadamus. In Africa, if you call somebody a lion, that does not mean you're saying they're an animal. That means they're brave.
Right.
So a Black American may look at it, someone being called a jaguar in a native tongue, they might look at that. They don't even know the word name of them. If you say, I'll give you $100 if you can define what the word akata means in Yoruba, none of them will get that $100. None of them will get it. So they don't. It's the way the word is used. Now, what King is saying is that the way in which it's used, because when they started pulling up the research of how it's used in writing and on clips, video clips from Nigerians, they would see a trend of it being used as a pejorative. Is that what you're saying, King? Pan-African?
You know, like here, right? On this show here, there is there's like there's several Nigerians who call here, and yeah, they don't use the word, and sometimes they get in heated conversation with FBA people, but I've never heard them use it. And the people that give the reference, like Tariq's people, they always would reference a movie, and if you ask them the meaning, they all have different meanings for the word. So it's like
it's context. The word is used in different contexts.
But what I'm saying, it looks like the people they're using the word. Like if the person says it, they interpret it in a way that they want to be pissed at. You see, but the reality is, because you cannot switch the word. Like if the word is lion or whatever, the person cannot change it all of a sudden to something else. I think they are just trolling people, I think.
Well, I'll put it like this. If you look at like a Nigerian blog on Instagram and you see the comments, whenever a Black American is shown on an Instagram blog, you won't even see the word akata. So if the word akata was so commonly used by Nigerians to describe Black Americans, then you should see a blog. There's blogs with millions of subscribers on Instagram that are like celebrity blogs that have different stuff, and you'll see a Black American celebrity, maybe they're dating somebody and they put it up there. When you go down the thousands of comments from Nigerians who are commenting, you won't even see the word akata.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
You know what I'm saying? So meaning that it's not even a word that's commonly used even amongst Nigerians. It's a word that is used by some Nigerians, but it's not a commonly used word.
But wait, do you think these are Nigerians in the West? They know like
no,
Black people with face and they use it to troll them. Because I remember when I first heard about the word, I came here on my show, I even trolled Blacks. Yeah, Nakmizi, remember that? The Akata news, remember that?
I remember that.
And like people were like mad, but I just had learned about the word.
Yeah, I think even in Yoruba land, there's actually places that have the word akata. Meaning it's not even a derogatory word depending on its use. So the word akata is about context.
Hold on. Happy
Okay, well,
companion. You were saying?
well, nobody mad at your shows, man. You know.
No, not you. Not like
Okay.
some people. They were, man, African was calling us akata. I was laughing. I was like, man, I just learned this word from another panel. I was like,
Yeah, but like I said, I think someone would have to talk to more Yoruba people about the usage of the word. Like I said,
no,
other
Mike.
groups don't have
Hold
that
on.
word used.
Mike is a Yoruba. He's been on this panel. We've asked him, and Mike, the meaning, Mike is like, we don't even use this like that. Like he said, it's not a bad word. I mean, that's like Mrs. Boy, Mike.
I mean, it's yeah. Shout out to Mike. Shout out to Ola. But what you said is context, right? Context. So the $100 Akata challenge, I'd love to take that. The context as it's used to Black Americans is a context to separate Black Americans from their culture and their lineage. To say they don't know who they are waywards and things of that nature. So it's used negatively. And akata is not only used in Nigeria, it's not only used amongst Yoruba, even though it's a Yoruba word, it has grown larger than just the Yoruba ethnic group, and they even use it in Ghana. So akata in many places had just become a wholesale name for a Black American. Now, if you really look at it, then you would see that it applies more to someone from Yoruba culture, a Yoruba who lives abroad, whose kid, is running wild, so to speak. But that's what it really is. It's really applicable to their own people more so than Black Americans. But the context has been used to disrespect Black Americans, and I'm not one that I never even watched that movie that they say that it comes from with Wesley Snipes. I don't even know the name of it. So the notion that we all know it from that movie is also false. To give you an example of how it's not used negatively, in Ghana about 5 years ago, they had this whole this kind of drill thing going on. They were in the Kumasi area, so they were calling it Kumerica. And
Oh yeah, I
Akata at
remember
that
that.
point was
You
being
brought that
used.
video.
Yeah, Akata was being used as to mean cool, because they associate as well with Black Americans, but not in a negative term. It was used in a positive term in that they are cool. But it's a Yoruba word. To break it down, you have akata as a wayward, you have ologbo and ologini. So if you know the difference of those words, you understand they all relate to cats. So the akata is the wayward cat that's lost his way home, and that has been used in a context for Black Americans.
Okay.
Okay, let's see.
And I want to address this statement. Akata is not an Igbo word. Pan African Travel TV is not. If you want to do anything, go to Google, go to Grok AI. Listen, go to Grok AI and ask Grok AI what is the name that Black Americans do, what is the name for Black Americans that Igbo use? It's going to be Indioji. It's not. Well, that's incorrect. It's not an. See, this is the thing. You're not hearing it.
I'm googling it. You know what I'm saying? So
and the Google's
how do you
wrong.
know what to Google,
It's
what not
not,
to Google?
bro.
100% wrong.
Yoruba it's the Yoruba word. The context of that word can only be explained by Yoruba. It's not an Igbo word. There's no word akata in the Igbo language.
Kid Ola's from Benin. Kid Ola,
the
can
truth of the matter
you
is
shed some light?
the Northerners, look, is Yoruba. Akata is a real Yoruba word. If you're not a Yoruba speaking, right, because they started using it in a lot. I think the real exposure for kata came from the United States, and I think it has something to do with the Yorubas also. The Yorubas in the United States. The Igbos doesn't know nothing about akata. It's not their language. The Northern people doesn't know nothing about akata. I think if you tell a Northern Nigeria, like the brother said from Ilivik, Ibi to Kano people don't know nothing about akata. You understand me? Akata is being from the Edos, where from the Edo, with the tribe and from the ethnic, and the Yoruba really understand it a lot. You understand? Because it's something that they hear a lot. We hear it first from the Yoruba people. But sooner or later, but it was not really being made for Black Americans. It has something to do with the Yorubas who live in the United States, who spin it. against the Black Americans. I don't know what happened there. What kind of scum of the world? Look, in Nigeria generally, we don't have problem with Black America. Black America at all. I told you, Afrodamus, I was already being westernized. I already like some Black Americans. I like them a lot. I never know that they hate Africans. I like their movie. I like the way they dress, good or bad. I like a lot of about their things. They're just people that you just okay. They're good. They're cool. Everybody want to like the brother in Texas. I wanted to come to United States to study. Way back. I was way back. Want to come over there to college. Through scholarship, happened to be my uncle didn't really forward the thing anymore. He kind of like because through my father, but we don't have no problem about what we're seeing now. When they say, "Oh, Africa hates us, Africa don't like us," hell no. For what? What have you done to Africans that Africa will make? They'll make. I think they generalize this a lot, but through this YouTube, they start kind of like making the Africans to start, paying back. Like, okay, bro, hold on. I have to also defend myself. We don't know nothing about why should we hate you people. But slowly through this YouTube, that's when the Africans started asking people in the United States, what is going on between you people and the Black America? What is really going on there? Before I started hearing about Africa Buddhist Crusher, man, yeah, even the way they were explained to you, not able to make you to start having it in your mind to hate them. They say, yeah, they don't really know much about it.
It's envy. It's envy. They other Black people started being prominent outside of Black Americans. Social media kind of exposed it, and some Black Americans had a problem. Others embraced and said, "Oh, we're all part of the big family. We're all part of a big diaspora network," just like the King says. So that's how he views it. But there's some that don't look at it that way. When they see a Giannis Antetokounmpo dominating, they feel some type of way about it. When they see Burna Boy, Wizkid, DeVito making hit songs and everybody's loving it, some of them feel, some, not all, it's a small minority, feel some type of way about it. And I think envy of their losing the spotlight to a certain degree made them feel some type of way.
Let me push back on that. Let me push back on that. Which I call total cap on your rap right now, because Black Americans have always supported African basketball players like Dikembe Mutombo.
I said some, bro. I didn't say all.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me finish. So to paint the extreme minority and use it and to say some, but when you say some, doesn't negate the fact that you're really saying that it's a jealousy thing. Black Americans have no reason to be jealous of Africans. We never had a reason. Matter of fact, we embraced Africans. Not all of us, because a lot of us didn't have interaction with Africans. I'm from New York City, so I've been seeing Africans. But if you ask someone from North Carolina, some of them who didn't have any interaction may not have anything favorable to say. Some may. But the thing is, there's nuance to all these conversations. But Black Americans have always, or at least NBA fans, have always showed respect and reverence to non-Black American basketball players, from Patrick Ewing,
Hakeem
Olajuwon, who's Nigerian. Yo, Hakeem the Dream. We never looked at them and said, "Oh, that's a pretty statue," nothing like that. That's something that we called ourselves. And to land, that song, that thing, Akata, is 100% Yoruba. It has nothing to do with Igbo. Nothing, not one iota. It's a totally different language.
Now, Naganese, I agree.
Man, hold on. Man, I'm reading some of my comment from my other video. Why am I catching strays from a Somali telling me, don't hate Somalians? They created you and your father.
Yo, that's wild.
Naganese, I agree with what you're saying. If you had been when I first got on, I said that in the early stages, people like Christian Okoye, Patrick Ewing, well, I brought up Hakeem Olajuwon, it was more acceptable. There now social media, and I'm saying I never said all. It's a very small minority. I've said it's a very small but loud minority. I don't believe Black Americans are natural haters or envious of people when it comes to these things. I don't believe that at all.
Salute then. All right, my bad then.
I don't believe that at all.
Let me ask you a question since you're from Houston. Was it
Like music? Why is your Somali people
Listen, Hakeem Olajuwon was loved by Black Americans from the get-go.
Absolutely.
I've never even heard a Black American even say anything negative about him in Houston. Never. And I've been living, you know what I'm saying? So Black Americans do not have that. In fact, before this whole delineation thing happened, people weren't even digging into people's backgrounds like that. For a long time, you know, people didn't even know that Biggie was even Jamaican until his mom died and she talked to his funeral. And they heard her accent. They just thought they just said, oh, that's a Black dude from Brooklyn. So,
CJ, your mic is like super duper loud.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
You got that evil mic.
Like music, man. Why is the Somalis shooting at me? What did I do?
Somalis are very sensitive. It's that curly hair that makes them very sensitive.
What did I say? I was talking about FBA. What did I do?
I don't know. Somalis, they're very fiery people. You know, it must be all that pepper.
He claims they created me and my father. I didn't know. I didn't know I was a Somali.
It might be somebody trolling.
Yeah, it's probably
just a troll.
It might be an FBA person trolling me again.
But yeah, like I said, I think that Tariq used the rise of certain figures on the continent to basically galvanize his FBA rhetoric. And I've even seen people talking against Godfrey on Twitter, calling him a tether, saying he needs to get up out and stop talking about Black American issues. Meaning, because you know Godfrey.
But CJ, to be honest though, like when it Godfrey, I've heard, you know, like he goes way overboard. He tries to pretend like he's 100% FBA and stuff. To be quite honest, Tariq was right about him because he tries to hijack it. And
Tariq never said anything about him. It's his followers that have.
No. What I'm saying, Godfrey got something. He was like, I've even done shows on Godfrey here. So Godfrey would talk shit about Africans. Some they try to pander to FBA, but it's like corny. Like, and he wants to. He's the type that Tariq talks about. That's why the fans bring him up. You know, like it's like straddling the fence. You know, but it seems like he wants to represent FBA and he's want to speak for them. You know, so
Tariq is friends with Godfrey. He has not yet talked about Godfrey, unless he's going to be. Now we'll see what happens on this Vlad TV interview. On this Vlad has an interview right now with Tariq, and he's bringing it out part by part. I guarantee you, at some point, Vlad will ask Tariq about Godfrey, and I think that's where we'll get our answer.
I've done show here.
After that was Godfrey.
Hola, you remember how many shows did I not do show here about him?
A lot of times. Godfrey is a typical guy that also contributed to this hatred towards Africans.
Yes.
You understand? Because Godfrey, because he wants to make money, he started making joke about Africans. You know, stand-up comedy have been source of the hatred towards Africa. That's all. No, it's there was one fat guy, one of Black American, I forget his name. He's using Africa a lot as part of his, comedy show. Godfrey is an Igbo guy from the eastern part of Nigeria who actually never really talked anything good about. He said Africa hate Black America, which was totally
he said that. Yeah, I remember when the Nigerians came after him. So people like Godfrey, people, like he thinks he wants to speak for Africans. He knows nothing about Africa. You see, I didn't even know he was an Igbo guy. He doesn't even I don't think he knows about Nigeria that much.
Yeah, he only been to Nigeria once because he was born in the late '60s in Nebraska, and then he grew up in Chicago.
Yeah, so he, it's true. Like he wanted to pretend to be a full black American.
No, he never pretended. He's always said his parents are from Nigeria.
No, I know.
He's never denied that.
No, there are people they don't deny it, but when you hijack the culture past the people themselves, I mean, that's just like trying to pull a scam on them.
Money. Let me say something about Godfrey.
No, yeah.
Here's the thing. I don't respect anyone that throws their own people under the bus to big up another culture, regardless of whether you were black, born in America. You shouldn't be waving a flag for Black Americans more than your own people. Because I just found out now that he was Igbo. A proud Igbo, a proud African would lead with their ethnic group, that they are proud to be that, right? So I liken Godfrey to a white woman who has, not a white woman, a white person who under pressure from black people will revert to, you just N-word. Because what he did is he used that same trope when people were getting at him saying, well, at least I know my culture. So pressure, he will go back to being a duplicitous, confused Igbo / Black American. And I don't respect it because
and that means, you know what? Because Godfrey, right? Godfrey literally would talk about like the slavery history background as if he is from that lineage. He would hijack it. Literally,
that's wrong.
Yeah,
even if
he does
even
that.
If you put it in the context of, people from my tribe were sold off in court, you have to put it in the context, but not to try to claim that you are those people that were sent away, because you're not. Now,
and
check this out.
Remember when he acknowledged being an Igbo? I did the show here, but he didn't say directly he's Igbo. He said he is a Jew. He did a show with some Jewish guy, some Jewish Israeli guys
from the Nnamdi Kanu IPOB faction. Or they
but this is a Israelites. Guy, some guy, and Godfrey was talking about how he was afraid to go to Nigeria. Like he was like, oh, I don't want to get kidnapped. Ola, you remember I did this show here, Ola? I
remember that show.
Yeah.
Let me land with this. Let me land with this, and it's a question. Okay. I take ownership of Black American comedians throwing shots at Africans, specifically Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor had a wake-up call once he went to Africa, and it was one of the reasons why he stopped using the N-word, at least for a while.
Jamie Foxx did it too.
Right. Comedians like Godfrey and that other guy who we would call him a Sambo if he was Black American, where they push negative stereotypes about Africans to get laughs from non-African people. What weight do you put on their coonery as it relates to the negative image of Africans?
Well, I think that comedians are naturally self-deprecating to a certain degree. So
no.
Comedians make fun of their upbringing, some of their trauma, and just like Kevin Hart makes fun of himself being short.
Yeah.
And they also make, listen, I'm not excusing Godfrey. I'm just saying the psychology of a comedian. They also tend to do jokes that will play into the stereotypes of their own background.
But CJ, I know exactly, we all know about comedians. I'm telling you, go back and look. Like Godfrey, he used to be funny, but it's cringy. It's like, he's pretty, like Missy, described him well. It's like a white liberal, trying, like how white women liberal try to pretend like, they're into Black people and just playing with their head, mimicking them. Like, that's what he's doing. It's so obvious.
I'm not defending him. I'm telling you the psychology community. Bill Burr.
No, I know, but
Bill Burr, who's probably the most famous white comedian in the last 25, 30 years, he does jokes on white people and does negative stereotyping about white people and their culture.
I like to add this though. before you start.
CJ,
Go
I'm a comedy fan. I love comedy. I know the psychology behind it. Godfrey, he wasn't telling jokes. He was in an interview. Go on. You would see.
No, we just want the interview that he did with Shannon Sharp.
Nigerians were coming. They were hitting him hard, and that wasn't the only time he did something like this prior. Like, he used to be funny, but I don't know what happened. This guy just became cringy. Like, he doesn't. Eventually, he came out. He said he doesn't go to Nigeria. He knows nothing about Nigeria. Why would you make joke about the place, even though your dad's from there? Like, you know nothing about it. Why would you say things that's not good? You know nothing about it.
Igbo people are people, they are not Jewish. Igbo people are people who worship their God before Christianity, and they still worship their gods.
Wow.
They worship
You see what he didn't turn it into an ethnic. And this is the reason why I'm not even surprised.
Tribal war.
Hold on, bro. I'm not trying to.
Omar's already going there. He's already going there.
Let me tell you one thing. I said Igbo people.
Dude, bro, you don't want to listen. This is not the platform to bring this discussion. Afrodamus, I recommend that you control these statements this guy's about to say.
My brother, if you go to Igbo land,
listen to this guy. You've never been to Igbo land to even talk about it, bro. You need to stop this stuff, bro.
Hold on. I'm trying to tell. Godfrey said he never been to Nigeria, whatever. He's the one missing. Igbo people, if you go to their place, they are very productive, and they made it a lot. They turned their villages to something else. So, area of mansions and everything. Some of them try to bring business, everything there. Him would not even survive the men of Igbo in Igbo land. You understand me? Because those guys talk on money, and they have their own culture, which they still hold on to today, not on the Jewish stance of the culture. Godfrey was only trying to make money. Yes, he's born in the United States. His tenderness can be towards the Black America because that's what he knows. But you have to understand, at a certain point, if you say things, they will believe you more because they think you are from that place.
Right.
That you start attacking where you're from continuously, just to make money and everything. You understand?
Look at Michael Blackson. Michael Blackson, when he does the African accent, it's funny. Michael Blackson does not, put down Africans. I think Godfrey's jokes are failing on Nigeria because he doesn't know Nigeria. He doesn't know the place.
Godfrey has used certain jokes to push the stereotypical hard African father who wants you to do good in school. He's done jokes with positive stereotyping of African fathers. So you can't. Sometimes you.
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about.
I know, but sometimes. Go ahead.
Hold on. His own life in the U.S. When he tells those, they are funny, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool, but I'm just telling. I'm not the only one saying.
People got on him about that, Flo. It's not like he didn't hear from people when he made those statements. Nigerians and Igbo people got on him about the statements that he said.
Right.
During that time. So it's not like he was without criticism.
Okay. So, CJ, my point is, Godfrey, I don't know what the hell he was doing, but in reality, like, he's just a cringy guy. That's what he's become. He used to be funny, but not anymore.
After that, he came out a lot of times about Africans hate Black America.
He said that on Vlad TV. On Vlad.
He was saying that shit a lot, that Africans hate Black America. It was a totally lie.
Because he said freeway recross, he said freeway recross said that. So freeway recross don't know, anything about Africans. If he, as an if that were me, I would say to freeway, hey, tell me why, you think Africans don't like, Black Americans. I would hear him out, because if you look at it, the business that Freeway was in, maybe You know, in that game, people they they pull fast one on each other. You know, maybe some African he was dealing with, they pull a fast one on him. Maybe he's speaking from that life, but he didn't even take that context. He went on that platform. Mind you, this is the FBA thing going on. There is black people who are believing that, because they have issue with some African, or Tariq is saying it. He comes to Vlad and lies and said Africans hate, black Americans. How many Africans does he know? Like, how many Africans? You see what I'm saying?
Even Godfrey didn't grow up with that many Nigerians. I mean, Chicago does not have a significant Nigerian community, so
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's not something for him to even be able to have a proper understanding of whether or not that's true. Now, let me first address something real quick. Prince Tanon Medesir, Mom Desir, you said love Igbo, but they slander Nigeria the most. A Yoruba woman by the name of Kemi Badnadoc, who has been slandering Nigeria. She's currently the leader of the Conservative Party in Britain.
She said, but she didn't.
So no. But see, I don't want him to run into this. We don't want to go into this Olympic of who slanders the most.
Hold on, CJ, Kemi didn't slander Nigeria. She said she identifies as British. She didn't insult Nigeria.
Oh, she lied. She said that her kids cannot be Nigerian citizens because it's based on if you're the father of the children. Again, that's a lie. She lied on that, and that's before the whole world.
Hold on, CJ. Here's the thing.
That's slander.
Hold on, that's not slander.
It is slander because you lied about a country saying that your kids can't be citizens because the father is not Nigerian.
Okay,
that's a lie.
Hold on. She is making the choice to dissociate from Nigeria. She said she's not Nigerian. She said she's a Igbo. Yoruba. That's what she's saying. For me, if some Gambian said their kid cannot be Gambian, whatever, blah, blah, they don't want to, they are not part of Gambia. That's not slander to me. Hey, fine, you do you. That's no problem to me. She did not. That woman did not mock Nigeria.
What that lady did, that lady is a disgrace because
she finished Nigeria, bro.
Ever since it was the Nigerian community that was electing her to be a member of the parliament.
But she delineated. Hold on. Hold on. If that Kemi, if she was living in Nigeria, she wouldn't be able to get that position. There was a
she grew up in Nigeria.
Hold on. The opposite way, there was another woman who was born in the UK, educated, Nigerian parents. She went to Nigeria. She was working in the government. Okay, look at what they did to her. I'm gonna find her story and bring it. She said, "I want to go be in Nigeria." Like they stabbed her in the back. They concocted something against her. I'm gonna bring the story so I can show the evidence.
What we're saying, right, is this. For a person like me for a person like me that I grew up born in Africa, grew up in Nigeria, right? I love when I was growing up. Akeem Olajuwon was a basketball player, right? Through Akeem Olajuwon, basketball become very popular in Nigeria, right? Mm-hmm. But still, we kind of like watch the whole game and still like the black. I know Mutombo Dukombo was not black American, was an African. The way he looked like and the way he speak, right? I even when Magic Johnson was kind of like being declared have HIV, 1993, Magic Johnson sent me his picture because I wrote him that one of his biggest fans to his fans base something. Magic Johnson sent me his picture of himself, then signed the photo in the back. I think his team, enlarged the photo. So how can we, right, who like somebody like Dressler, Malu, these are all old basketball player, right? All this name, Isaiah Thomas, all these guys that we grew up, we watched them to play basketball with. I just learned basketball from these guys. It's the early 90s, right? From 1990 when I started playing basketball. Yeah. That we learned basketball for them. We admire them. We like them a lot. You understand? We won't even want to play like them. You understand? So you have to understand that majority of Nigerians, right, even when back in the 80s, it was the black Americans that Nigeria was bringing to establish entertainment called Sultry. The first FM that came to Nigeria came from Anambra, then to all together Enugu State at that time. They all joined together at that time. The FM station that would be established in that part of Igbo land was being brought by black America to how to run 24 hours FM station. You understand me? If we don't like black Americans, how is it that we were bringing them in to establish society that they saw in United States by these Nigerians at that time, right? So we love them a lot. That's what we're bringing them in. You understand me? But what changed later, that's what I don't really understand. What changed later came from YouTube. And that hatred came from YouTube. But not a typical African person who love black America. Most of them, I can say nearly all Africans, I use Nigeria as an example, love black Americans. They love the way they dress. They love them. Man, hip hop almost bankrupt me. You understand me? Because I like to buy their clothes. You know? So I don't understand why somebody would just sit and say, oh, Africans hate black Americans. Africa hate black Americans. I don't know because we don't live in the United States. I don't know what happened there.
One of my sisters, my younger sisters, was a black American.
Like more, kid,
my parents had no problem with it.
Americans or Igbos? Black Americans or Igbos? Which one do you dislike more?
Who?
You, black Americans or Igbos? Which one do you dislike more?
Ola likes both people, bro.
Hold on. Look, Igbos, I grew up with Igbo people, right? We are from different tribes, right? Still, but I still respect their culture and who they are. I have no problem with them because I know who they are. But the black Americans, I don't hate Igbo people. I like them. We're kind of related, right? But the black American, Igbo never come and say they hate me, right? Igbo people never come and say they hate my tribe. They start trying to drag me on the mud and everything. Even we might have our differences, but we know how to settle it in one way or the other, right? Because somehow we kind of like intermarrying and other things, in-laws, cousins. So why should I hate somebody that when I know my cousin came from an Igbo father, they have to, oh, man, that's like I'm hating myself. So it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So black Americans, I don't say all of them, but the YouTube ones, this battle is something that we see. I hate you. You poor animals. You poor monkeys. Africans are not paying back. No, man, you paying good for nothing too. It's a battle. It's a battle that they don't really hate each other. I don't know that. Or is this a battle?
Hold on, guys. Let's bring in Tariq Nasheed, one of his foot soldiers. Welcome to the Afrodamas report.
Afrodamas, man. First of all, we gotta do something with this FBI recorded thing that you got in the comments, in the back chat. Like, what's that about, man? You every time I come on here now, you didn't have this before. You have this record, like let you know that you're being recorded, extra recording. You got an extra recording thing back here. What's up with that, man? You think we don't see that?
Man, what are you scared of?
Oh, you working for those people. Damn. I don't want to say that like that, but it sounds like it. Thank you.
What people?
The same people Tariq working for.
Wow.
He's saying you controlled opposition.
Wow.
But anyway, what's it? Nakmeezy, thanks for the money.
Thank you for the super chat, Nakmeezy.
Bring me up. I have to say that. Now, I want to say this real quick.
Hold on, brother. Before you thank me, I have just purchased you. Make your comment quick, and then I need you back in the fuse to fix the stuff.
And not sleazy. You always been kind of sleazy too, man. But anyway, man, I want to say this, man. There's this distinguish that's going on now. Afrodamas, you've been watching Tariq for a while, haven't you?
Right.
So the fact that as soon as you seen that, and you gave, I guess I give you a little bit, understanding. You see this for a while going. He's been going at this for like 4 years, doing this. We're not from Africa. We're somewhat not from Africa. This whole Indian thing.
He's playing it around now. He's saying some of them were here.
Now,
but some came from Africa.
What I don't like is
he's playing games.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, what I don't like is this disingenuous, right? Because you know, before that, all these hidden color videos,
he was Pan-African.
Right. So for you all to say that Black Americans hate you, and you know, you think where all this hate from Black Americans come from?
You missed it. You came in the last section. You know,
it's FBA. It's not even Black Americans. It's FBA and ADOS. They're the ones that's doing the hatred. Most Black Americans are not even. They don't even know the group. They don't know them, and then when they hear about them, they look at the fact that they got friends that are Caribbean or African, and they're like, they don't. What are you talking about? They join in the same sororities and fraternities on college campuses. They're going to the same parties. They're going to the same high schools. You know what I'm saying? My sister is married to a Black American. My parents had no problem with it.
But here's my
but Big Black. Somebody told me, you know, they brought the information to the table. They said, you know, they're like, did you know, Big Black is in other platforms. He's been a super, you know, anti-African. He's now on Tariq's bandwagon.
Who told you that, man?
I mean, I can't name names.
Okay, but you know any platforms I did that on?
Back then it was on, you know, the other late night show, the Liberian show.
No, actually, I've been you know, I mean, if somebody goes real hard, you know, we have, you know, I'm only human. I can slip up and maybe say a joke back, you know. Shit, you know what I'm saying? You can't just dog me, you know.
Okay, fine. I don't fault you. Yeah, sometimes it gets heated.
It gets heated, right? But I always, you know, represent, you know, Pan-African.
Yeah, the person was like, man, Africa was like, man, your guy, man, Big Black. I was like, what? Big Black? He with Tariq?
No, I'm not with Tariq, no. But what I'm saying is, you gotta understand, some of those talking points, y'all just look over it. And some of his talking points, I understand. Like, you know, there's people around here trolling African Americans. They've been doing it for a while on YouTube and on Twitter, even before Tariq made his movement. You know, I just think that he blew it up way too big than what it was.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It shouldn't have been blown up that big to where it's causing some sort of division. But even that division, like I said, a lot of people don't even know the term FBA.
Well, go on TikTok. A lot of these women are now on there. They are over there now. If you come on the panel, they want to ask you your country, your national, your ethnic group, and if you're African, they just, you know, they won't let you talk. They're doing the YouTube thing. They will drop you. So
you gotta understand
they're really eating it up. Hey, Big Black, you know me. Like, I don't mind it. I would keep sending requests, and I would say my stuff. They get mad and drop me again, and I come back. You know?
Well, let's not act like this is all Black Americans.
Africans do it too.
FBA that are throwing shots at Africans. Africans been throwing shots at us too. It's a diaspora war. There were no innocents in this war.
I agree.
I'm innocent.
I agree.
Victim.
But
the Black American. No, we've been.
But like me, this channel is the most innocent channel amongst them all.
No, you call us all the blacks. You don't even put an FBA as a group.
During Black History Month, I'm treated like a king here.
That's right.
You see that?
Yeah.
So
that's right.
I mean, me myself, I grew up being taught about Black American history and Pan-Africanist history. My dad introduced me to Kwame Nkrumah, Thomas Sankara. I heard about Thomas Sankara before people were talking about it back, because my dad was telling me about these different men. Told me about Stephen Biko before Cry Freedom and Nelson Mandela. He told me about how in Nigeria they supported the ANC and the fight against apartheid. So there is a two-way thing where there's support and then there's a lack of empathy on each other's struggle on both sides. And there has been, like you said, on both sides there's been banter. So it's not like it's not escalating, to the point where you could say that people, Africans, are completely innocent in this situation.
Yeah, but CJ, you know, the blacks are throwing the shots. Did you know they
they throwing haymakers?
Hold on. Did you know they bad mouthing jollof rice? Can you believe this?
Oh yeah.
Man,
They bad mouthed jollof rice. They bad mouthed fufu.
That is the low blow.
I love some jollof rice. I know Tariq Nasheed. He talks about jollof rice.
He likes it too. He eats it.
Always talking bad, man.
Look, Tariq.
You don't know what you're talking about,
do you guys know? Do you guys know that Tariq has Tariq actually his home is Nigerian? That
He has two of them. He has an Igbo and a Yoruba one. Mike the promoter and Ola.
Yeah.
Mike the promoter's Igbo, Ola's Yoruba.
Kidola, you know that your namesake works for Tariq. Ola.
He's the one that helped him with get his DVD set up, all his whole Hidden Color series.
But here's the thing, Afrodamus, right? The stuff that some of the continental Africans, you know, they get online and say stuff like terrible stuff, right? And there's not a lot of continental Africans calling it out, you know. And when sometimes we try to understand. You all have this thing where some of you, right? It's like, man, they call it African booty scratcher when we was in, you know, 3rd or 4th grade, and you know, I got called an African booty scratcher, you know, but I don't understand. But then when I look at and put myself in your shoes, I kind of understand a little bit more. You know, you come to school. If I put myself in a person that's been called African, that. Okay, but what I'm saying,
because you have to go to school here. See, that's the context, Afrodamus. If you didn't go to school here from elementary, then you probably would have never understood some of these words.
My child was born here, went to elementary. I'm very, very involved throughout. My ex-wife was black, all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm not like I'm not
in the gladiator school in the
that's
jail.
right.
He learned more about us in the jail than in the school.
He went straight to jail.
Why is not Turner coming after you?
I don't know. He says that.
Hey, listen, I grew up in Houston. I never had Black Americans mistreat. If we made fun of each other, it wasn't off of you're from Africa or your parents is from Africa or from the Caribbean. When we used to crack jokes and play the dozens, it was us doing that, making fun of each other. How you look, how you dress, you know, how you talk, how you walk. It wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna attack you because your parents is from Nigeria. Go ahead.
I get along with black people very well. Even when I worked in the prison, wherever I go, because I'm quick with it. Like somebody calls me African booty scratch, I call them Ashy Larry. You know, because the booty scratcher meaning that my ass is ashy. So I'm calling him Ashy Larry, meaning he's ashy throughout.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you gotta have joke. Like the other day, I was on TikTok. I told this one girl, she sound traumatized. I think she grew up in New York. She's from, and African, and she was just going off, about how they were picking on her.
Oh yeah. If you're
but
and you're a kid, you're gonna get made fun of.
Yeah, but I was like, hey, you were a kid, like grow up. I was like, look, make fun of them back. I said, here in America, this is what black people, if they make fun of you, make fun of them back.
That's what Michael Blackson, that's how he became a comedian.
Yeah.
He snapped back.
Yeah, make fun of them back, yeah, that's how you become good at it, So
yeah.
You look at
got
it
proper
over
context.
Here. Yeah, even here on YouTube. I mean, us like Mizzy and Big Black, all like people make fun of me out here all the time.
But what's the thing is that Tariq is making this animosity seem real. It doesn't exist.
But Tariq
99%, it doesn't even exist.
But
99% of black. Go ahead.
Tariq, the story I even did here is not real, but that's what I'm saying. Tariq doesn't even. Tariq is like.
He's an opportunity. He's so
funny. Yeah. So he's like, hey, I can be petty all day. Did you see his new short movie about what is it called? Musty something.
Mm-hmm.
looking, the jive turkey looking for the musty tethers,
Mhm.
getting out of the Cadillac and kicking them. Yeah, he does stuff like that. Like, it's funny to me, but some Africans get really mad.
Here's what confuses me though, Afrodamas. If you really labeled them as a group instead of labeling them FBA as everybody, you could have had gotten
I'm
a
not
lot more
calling
support.
I didn't call everybody FBA. See, I call FBA when I lay it out. So the people that identify as what I'm talking about, those are the ones that get mad at me. But those who don't identify as that, they don't
FBA
care.
is not a lineage; it's a club.
Yeah, they don't care
It's an
about
organization.
Remember when Tariq, removed Brandon out of the FBA lineage and said Brandon is a tether? You remember that?
But
That's the problem with F.
hold on, brother. The video that you did, I think it was the last video you did, right, with the brother that attacked the Kenyan woman, right? I think she was a prostitute,
Yeah.
and everything, which I totally condemned. You was like, okay, this is FBA, as if to say this is all black people.
No. Okay. Did you hear what Oshay said in his video, the apology video? Let me tell. He is saying, we black Americans apologize. So are you telling me all black Americans, are into that lifestyle? Why is he trying to put it on all black American? You don't have a problem with that?
I have a problem with that. He shouldn't have ordered it.
Because you know that guy, J. Rollo over here. There are plenty of black Americans that don't, F with that guy. You know this, he's tight. So
right.
why? But you see, you don't, like Oshay, he's in the same club as that guy. So that's the problem where they, would use that and represent it as if it's black, all black. So when you talk about them, they'll be like, oh, you hate black people. No, I'm talking about you, your group right there, the Passport Bro group. That's who I'm talking about. The ones in East Africa.
Well, like I said,
that's what I was talking about. And I know Big Black, you don't like me saying the blacks.
Yeah, the blacks. Yeah, that's almost like you try to hijack the black, which I think all black people, in the diaspora, you can use the word blacks, but you don't want to you don't like, I guess, us so much. You didn't want to give us the word black. You call us the blacks. You put the TT.
No, because
like we're fake black.
Well, because I'm from the black factory, and how can I get people trying to remove my card, and I'm from the black factory?
So are we.
Exactly. So that's why you look at even like Tariq, and Tariq is saying, we can't use black, and Oshay is parroting the same thing. Like, who the hell are these guys? Like, how are you gonna tell me I can't use black?
Well, see, this is the thing. They had a problem when Tyler. If Tyler said that she's black, Tariq would have flipped on her and said, she's black, she's South African.
Yes.
But because she said, hey, in South Africa, I'm colored, the whole FBA cult member said, look, she doesn't consider herself black.
Go with the FBA. Look, if you can't acknowledge that FBA is the internet thing, and it's a minority, most black Americans don't even deal with that, and then say, that look, it was, I just dug my own grave right there. Look, FBA on the internet is not a real thing in real life. Let me just say that, okay? The Tyler thing was more than just FBA. It was a lot of black Americans as well. So we can't just typecast everything that a black American does as FBA and vice versa.
And let me see, you're right. There are
but I'm just talking about his followers, because of the title of the conversation is about Tariq and Oshay. But I get what you're saying, Nakneezy.
So now let me show you how the colors in South Africa are literally almost the same as black Americans. Black Americans, even if it's true or not, tend to embrace their non-African ancestry, right? I'm a Mohawk Indian. I'm European. and I'm partly African. So they are mixed. We are biologically mixed race, which is what our colored is in South Africa. And I'm not jacking what the, I don't know if it was the English or the Dutch that put that in, what they did, but Tyler is not an African, so to speak. She's not a black African. You understand what I'm saying? So there is a difference. I met an au pair who was working for my manager, and she came and she's like, yeah, I'm colored. I'm like, you black. Because she looked like a black American, just like with admixture, whatever. But I can't enforce South African social classes from Black America. You understand what I'm saying?
Correct.
Yeah, but like Mizi, for example, right? That's there because outside of America, if you're mixed, you're mulatto.
Right.
That's what it is. It's here in America that even Halle Berry, they would call her Black Mariah Carey. So in South Africa is different. So it means when people come here, what most of these Black Americans are exhibiting is like they have total disregard for other people's identity, and it's like it's ethnocentrism. It's like that hyper American, like I don't give a damn.
It's
about
American exceptionalism.
Yes, I don't care.
American
about,
exceptionalism is what it's called.
Yeah, it's like I don't give a damn about who you are. I am going to, assign you a label, and
Correct.
you are going to accept that label.
But that comes with the territory.
No. What I'm saying,
if you're marketing to Black
hold
Americans,
on, Big Black.
Let me
Big
say
Black.
something real quick.
Big Black. If
It's
you go
the
to China,
opposite. Afrodamus, can I respond to your point real quick?
Yeah.
It's, how I say that Africans and Caribbeans have this marriage of misery because you guys grow up in abject poverty, dusty feet, mud cookies, maggots, all that stuff, right? It's the opposite.
I've heard you say this. I've seen many that are way poorer than people I know, but okay.
All right, brother. That's cool. But it seems like some Black Americans now are trying to say, if you are good, if you're popping right now, then you have to identify yourself with being Black. It's the opposite of the marriage of misery. Some of us are trying to just swagger jack and say, oh, well, since when do Black Americans give a damn if an African claims that they're Black or not? If a lot of us say that we are, and I say we are the premium Blacks, right? If we're saying that we're the only Blacks in some spaces, now you're worried about what Nyla, whatever her name is. She's obviously, mixed race, but her social class is hers because she's born on the continent of Africa and is different from us. But because she was popping at that point, then it's like, why are you not saying you're Black? Why do we care? She's not American.
Right. Exactly. That's what. Thank you, Nakvis. Like, for example, they are using American, social structure, to apply it to somebody who is not, from this structure.
That makes no sense.
Oh, here we go. Nat Turner, you over? Nat Turner, why don't you hit the link?
Yeah, he
both of y'all made excellent points.
Like that.
Y'all, you might need to just clip that. Y'all might want to clip that.
He guarantees I'm a tether and all of that. That's cool. Come and prove that I'm a tether. Click the link. Why don't you be a proud Black American and stand 10 toes down on what you said?
Hey, Macmeezy, you know what's funny? Lord Jamal was running around claiming FBA, and then one day he found out that his grandfather was Grenadian.
But look, here's the problem. Tariq Nasheed says his half-white wife is FBA, but then doesn't say that Drake, who's got a Black father, is FBA. It's like it's too wishy-washy.
No,
I don't know, bro.
I just put them in the Motisa category.
Hey, but Macmeezy, you know what's crazy? 30 years ago, in 1995, we would have just all been Black, and it's like, oh, his parents is from Liberia, his parents is from Ghana, or one of his parents is from Jamaica, Trini. But it's no big deal. When Foxy Brown started rapping and she's Trini, nobody was sitting there saying, yo, is that chick Black American? Or is she Caribbean? No one said that about Biggie. When Biggie dropped One More Chance, when Biggie dropped Juicy, there was no conversation about what's his background. We just enjoyed the music. He was part of the Black American experience and the Black culture. Now these guys want to do investigation on everybody that comes up and try and figure out what their background is. But let me tell you this: they ain't gonna get rid of Aaliyah. Aaliyah's dad's side is from the islands. They would never get rid of Aaliyah. They'll hold Aaliyah. I'm talking people that hold to this ideology.
Guys,
Well, people
guys,
talk
guys,
about Biggie.
guys. I know I was gonna close, but I need to close because it's almost 2 a.m. I gotta lay down so I can be able to do another one. It's a holiday weekend, but
Yeah, go ahead and get some rest, bro.
yeah. Thank you all for coming.
All right.
I will see you guys on the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Afridamus, and I will definitely surely catch you guys on the next one. And feel free to come in and give your perspective. All right. Peace.
Lend thy ears to the Afridamus. Pay attention to the Afridamus. The true Soninke warrior. Natural is his intelligence. As a true professor, solution to brainwash diseases. Sit back, relax, and hear the wisdom. Afridamus will heal your minds. Sit back, reflect, you'll find no objection. Afridamus will clear your doubts here. Always log on to the Afridamus. Lend thy ears to the Afridamus is the truth and no doubt.